Good morning, all. Live from Suitland Bowl. PG chilling in the booth with you, along with the alternates and Connor Wiener.
Don't just throw me in there like that.
There's nothing wrong with being awesome.
You know, I thought I had a glimpse of hope there for a minute. You know, I had 75th to 70th yesterday. There's 151.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's pretty
No. I bowled really well for all of 3 frames.
So once again here at Suitland, you got to put the ball in the pocket of this house. There's no gimmies.
Mr. Brooks? I have no idea. But it may have been, what's her name? Absolutely. I am in college. Let's hope Nick Lloyd uses his head today, Waldo.
He bowled his highest set ever for Pop Whitten at 893. Yeah. He killed it here.
You know, shockingly enough, Matt made it with 838, which I believe, if I am correct, might be his lowest set.
He was surprised, but he felt that sometimes when you bowl lower your qualifying round, that you come out firing on Sunday.
Yeah, sure.
And that can be true. Then sometimes you just keep riding the same.
He was throwing a good ball yesterday, just wasn't getting the breaks. It seems to have been the trend yesterday. There was a lot of really, really good balls, a lot of weird breaks.
Should be an interesting match. This first one, that versus Nick. That's always what you want.
Hold up in their warm-ups, push the button, high scores, good luck. Remember, hit your money before you leave today. One other thing, we'd like to thank Tommy and Megan for hosting us again this weekend. If we could give them a round of applause, please. Thank you.
Yay.
All right, well, let's crank it up.
Let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, Zach.
I'm not getting you.
Why would you offer?
Why would you think I was going to do anything if you said anything?
Well, Dave, you're bowling. Go bowl.
So you didn't believe in the
Zigzag first ball.
His first ball. And steady.
Even the 10 pin.
Wait for it.
Yeah, it is definitely not getting there.
Oh, it's so good. It might get over there.
No way.
Never know. Never know. Never know.
Oh, he takes a triangle. Leaves the 5. Oh, man. After one, we could have a tie ball.
9 out. Matt picks up that sticky note. 10 to 9. I'm curious to know if this is the first Jewish person I've had on.
Could be.
Love it. Spreading the wealth. John D'Antosio this first ball. Not as good as my ball was yesterday.
I had the other two all day long, yeah. Jill, the middle.
Oh. John looking to pick up some sticks here.
Oh, thank you. 5-6.
Oh, God. That's, never ideal.
Yeah, you don't want to go for the pipe twice.
No.
That makes the third ball very interesting.
In some cases, not being able to find the hole is nuts.
Exactly. Take 7 out of that. Move on. One pin game. Boy. See if the bottom two can get anything started.
Oh, Matt.
There it is. Getting that go. Oh my!
What was the ball? So
Jeff puts it in there. The first strike of the morning.
I would love to see how fast it goes that ball. All right. And Matt.
And that slides right by. The first frames are out of the way, the jitters are off, you can start to throw the ball now. The adrenaline is wore off.
Shit. Nick with his ball.
Oh my, where did it go left? 1, 3, 5, 10. Good. Not ideal. The 10 pin's the tough part to get out of here. You can make that 3, but getting the pins to go over and hit the 10's tough. Oh, check mark.
Wow. A lot of blowback this weekend, I noticed here, too.
Yeah, especially on 15 and 19. Yeah. Like, backboards are
Like, at least when I made like my first 2 cuts here or whatever, there was a lot of hit action. Like, you could hit it, and you could hit light and get that side to side, or leave a break. But you hit light here, you're gonna pay for it.
Oh yeah, light is horrible. You're getting away. But heavy left a lot of Southwest specials. So it was like being in the pure pocket. Broke a lot of 9s.
Oh yeah.
But it seemed like the lighter in the pocket, like that mixed ball, worked the best.
Yep.
And I did see a lot of backdoors.
Really?
Yeah, there was a lot of last night, which I was like, wow. Yeah. Of course, I didn't have any, so that would have been I didn't get to, reap the benefits of that. I'll put 5, 7, 8 for John.
What you're saying. You hit light, you're gonna pay for it.
No, can't be that lucky.
You cannot get away with that here.
LA Arch is in the house.
What are you sipping on there, Wayne? What you got?
Jason's.
Is that what everybody's been drinking this weekend?
Yes.
A lot of it.
It's a staple here at Suitland. You get the cookies, the orange beer. You know what you do here, too.
I think about 5th frame when we go grab one of them orange beers.
It's got to be, it's definitely 2 of the best products they have here. And if you're looking for food, flatbread pizza or the Philly cheesesteak, for sure. They're pretty darn good.
David, since you're right here, I have a quick question. Is this the first Jewish person you had on your stream? Is this...
You're gonna make me dig. You're gonna make me dig for this one.
I am.
Probably not.
Oh, come on.
Probably the second. Probably the second.
Two.
I'm not gonna remember.
Oh my God, there's a dog.
I got one on Google.
Let's go. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Let's go, Dave.
10 kids flush.
Ooh.
Let's see if Matt can run this down.
That runs us down. Right back in the game.
He delivers. Ooh, my, gets green now.
Yeah. Where is the next stop lane?
Pop Whitten will be going to Jewel. In Hagerstown. If you like wood lanes, Jewel is a good Fulton house. A lot of high scores out there in the Hagerstown leagues. So make sure you get signed up.
That was really good, Matt. You
Make sure
know,
get signed up for that.
oh, look at Nick Lloyd.
Nick
Oh,
Lloyd,
my.
hammer time. Good Lord.
As Wayne Matheson once said, oh my.
Oh my, that's a good term. Oh, and that comes right back. He said,
Drop.
take that. Just take that. Beautiful ball. It's a beautiful ball. Instant replay. Bang. John is.
That's why I revisit our light
John is trying to create every tough shot in Dr. Bowling in his first year grade.
That is, and at this point, he's going to start making it, because that's normally how that works. Joe leave the triangle on the left side.
Tricky triangle.
Talking to John yesterday, I had a 438 after 3, and I said, how you bowling? He's like, oh, I'm not bowling too bad. I said, okay. I said, what do you have? He's like, oh, I got 503. It's about your average.
You start off 500, you're pretty much coasting the rest of it.
Got a shootout. John and Jill. John missing Jill. John with 25 in the third. To Jill's 26 in the third.
Oh, Matt up the middle.
Did you cut the middle at all yesterday? Or on Friday?
Not too much. Unfortunately, when I did, it was probably on a count ball.
Yeah.
And here, you can't afford to do that because you don't get a ton of strikes. So when you get 5-6 pairs, you can't afford to have 3 or 4 on a spare and playing cleanup, and maybe you don't get 10.
Yeah, sure.
Then your game turns into like a 6-mark 30 or 6-mark 40.
Right.
And you're like, wow, I could have had 50 maybe.
Right. It's like the hardest spot, 30 or 40.
Yeah, you could lose 20 pins in a heartbeat.
Pretty darn coming out hot after the roll off there, but so is whoever
He's got a game of warm-up.
But yeah, that is true. That is very true.
Nick on his throw. He's driven.
Oh! He used your head on that ball.
Not only was it a score, but it was
Pretty bad.
That was that.
So I always tell the viewers, when you throw a back door, what are the odds that you throw another one right after? It is 99%. Oh, good Lord. You throw another strike. Oh,
Like, and no hate on Nick because that's just how the game is. That's how the game's so great. But Nick throwing the back door and then Matt throwing an absolute seed and leaving the
he's got the 6'8" up there.
the 6'8", 10.
Oh, the
10 is
10?
the 10 is
Oh, the 10 is still there. Yeah, you're right. 6'8", 10. Uh-oh. Oh, John Lee's the best break he's had so far. Take advantage. Oh.
Somebody what?
Oh. Well, did it. Good morning, Rick. Yes, I agree. No bad Sundays. Unless you're sitting behind the table here. Then you were a little short of the cut.
Apologize to all 53 viewers of that fact. Nick Lloyd still chimes in, ladies and gentlemen.
Nick Lloyd's on the feed.
What was uglier, that strike or Nick's shirt? I don't know. I'm gonna say Nick's shirt. That is. Nick's shirt does take the cake on that. It looks like one of those cups.
Jill's all over her single, so her and John are still duking it out, 1 pin apart.
All looks the same on the scoreboard.
We're gonna see if that stat holds with Nick's next call.
Leave
All right.
the 10. Oh, it's a slide.
That's usually pretty good on this pin. Probably one of his best pins.
When he's really feeling it, I saw it during scratch last year. He throws the ball, he'll turn around and start walking back. Like he just goes.
Yeah, when it comes out of your hand, you stand there and gotta watch it. It didn't come out right.
Or when you let it go. Uh-oh.
It's almost automatic.
You know, Matt, you look nervous when you let go of that ball.
No way, Matt. That's one of your best
Almost
spins.
dead with it. Tell you what, Jeff is putting it on right now.
Yeah, he's starting off,
Nick's
hot
good
this morning.
Nick is gonna.
Yeah, that was you put it in there, Matt. Ain't much else you can do.
There we go. Nick's let's get ready to count on this backboard.
We're gonna see if this stat holds.
Oh, Wayne, want to see another one?
Well, I'm telling you, when you do it, it just pumps you up for the next ball.
Here we go for the triple.
Oh, I tell you, man, you always throw a beautiful ball out there. That was gorgeous. Almost got the triple. Comes back. Ooh, baby sport. Here's the baby split.
Spare. Weeks left.
Do you think our mics are on or are we on? Mics are on or are we on mute?
They're on. At least I hope they're on. Because we'd be talking to ourselves the whole time if they weren't on.
That doesn't make the baby. Nick goes left. The double gives him a little bit of advantage, but we still got time for him to duke it out.
Second guessing or something.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. It's quiet, but they're on. Alright. It would be really funny if they weren't though. I'd have been like, oh wow, all right, well, and good morning again. Good morning. Who are you going against? How's he bowling? You know.
Oh, man. Joe, scooping 10. John has an advantage. Getting that spare there. That makes their game real tight now.
This game is just. I feel like the first game is always either it kind of like a tone setter for the day.
It is. I like to get the heavy hitter the first game, but I feel like they're still like that you get the juices flowing.
Oh, yeah.
And then you catch them in their first game.
Jeff throwing on
That was a dusty. That right now is gonna have to get
his
thing
ball.
going.
His ball is perfect for this place. I mean, it is. You know, it's quick.
It's an end over ender.
Yeah.
There's end over end balls at Suitland.
Oh my God!
If you have the spin, maybe not as much, but
Right.
the end over end just kills here.
It's real.
Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick leads
Oh,
a 7-10. Will we see? Will we see? Oh, and he gets the trip.
Ah.
He gets the trip. I don't believe the 10.
Look at that. Wow.
Do we call that an Edgemere? You got to take advantage of this situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
And he goes left. Take advantage. Oh, Matt had the spare. That was a beautiful pitch. Aikman does not cooperate. Nick's just going a little bit left today so far in this game. Maybe he'll adjust that. I think a lot of that has to do with the way he throws. It's very unique the way he comes over the top. Absolutely. And I'm assuming that's because of 10 pin.
I was about to say, he bowls 10 pin as well, so I'd imagine that has something to play in.
Yeah. And so if I was a 10 pin bowler, like he's an avid 10 pin bowler, but I would say that I'd go left a lot too, right? Because I mean, you're right to left.
Absolutely.
So makes sense. But I think he'll dial it in.
But again, you know, I witnessed this for the first time the other day. I was bowling at Southwestern. There was a league next to us. We were doing a makeup game. I noticed that somebody was bowling with a receiving glove on, an NFL receiving glove, and was throwing.
I guess it's good.
I guess.
I have seen more traps starting to kind of sneak their way into duck.
Sure, yeah.
Like gloves. A lot of people wear that slide on their shoe.
Yeah, like the little, I like the whatever. I have one. It's just in case I have, you know, sliding issues like I'm sticking or whatever the case may be. But
I've been doing this game for a long time, but I've never seen any of that stuff. More like in the past 10 years, and everybody's kind of trying a little bit of something.
Yeah, it's just you got to add some sort of hybrid. Oh my!
That's a good ball. Some people use the Cornhusker stuff on their hands for grip.
You know they stopped making that stuff. Like, you know, you can buy them in bulk, I believe now, but to my knowledge, they stopped making them.
There's a lot of bowlers that still use that for grip.
It just smells weird, dude. It smells just weird. It has a very odd consistency.
Oh,
sure.
man, goes wide again. Yeah, it's not the best smelling stuff. Ooh, but if you want grip on the ball, yeah, it's a product you could use.
Sure.
And I think a lot of people use it in like a house like this where you have a lot of oil.
Yeah.
And you don't want to lose that grip.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Yeah, I was, I've also seen people. Sorry about that. Put a nice crash on the right side for the DOA division. I've also seen people, obviously use the wet towel. That's a real super. And I've used it. I've obviously used those before. Using that. Using that wet towel is insane.
A 5.6 for Matt. Ball just didn't, but the pins just didn't cooperate with the middle row mix. Who's Nick though?
Here comes Gary with his.
Oh, and Nick once again gets a crazy bounce off the boards.
He's getting the breaks.
He's getting them, and that's what you need on Sunday. You need to be able to break them up.
You're getting the breaks when your opponent isn't. It gives you opportunities to open the door further.
He's got to take advantage.
Matt's going to find it here in these last four. Looking for the spare.
Nick's all over it. Takes advantage this time.
John called some fire.
Yep, 3 in a row. And see what Jill can do. Jill, it's not our favorite house, but she threw a really nice ball for qualifying yesterday.
Again, same thing. She gets her ball low.
Oh, and she breaks it up. 7, take that.
That's the thing here. If you get the ball out like I do, luckily I've learned over the past really 2 years to kind of lay the ball down. But if you get the ball out here, you're not going to score because it bounces all over the place.
It can, for sure. Jill scoops it up. You got a dog fight there. Ooh.
John,
This side.
This game is 82 plus to 86.
So pretty even. Call it even.
That's going to have to catch something here.
7-10. Wow. Jeff.
All the doors open, so Matt has got to go.
That needs to take advantage of it open here and
down by 19.
come back. Oh, it's the wiggle. 7 pin just doesn't fall over.
Needs this one here.
He's all over it.
Hey, I hear you. Matt, I know you're not familiar with having to shoot spares, but, it is a spare game after all. So. Hey. Oh, on Mondays. Okay, well. Yeah.
How are you bowling on Monday, Wayne? That's a sore subject.
We'll revisit at a later date.
Nick decides he wants to stand up and go left. He's got to stay down. He's just popping up really bad right now.
Matt catching a break off the side.
Hopefully he can bring this back. Still got a big pocket up there for sure.
I did that a good amount. When Gary's head moves out of the frame, you'll be able to see whatever's going on with him.
Nick overcompensated a little bit there. Brought it back to the right. He's playing cleanup now. This game is far from over. It's going to be a 3-frame shootout.
Absolutely. It seems like all 3 of these games are going to be 3-frame shootouts.
Yeah, they're all tight.
Absolutely.
But that mark there,
yep. Again, which is
we got a pretty even game. was only $8.
$200 alert on 5 and 6. RJ with 135 and 2 hits in the 7th. And then just converted to 269 for a spare.
Nice.
Wow.
We're almost getting the Brandon Cook stats.
What status would that be?
200, baby. All marked.
It went in between them. Oh, Jill using every inch of that ball.
Who was that? Yeah, we've already reported on that. We know you're getting Brandon Cook right now. So.
Did you report that he's at the headman bench?
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, we haven't.
Ouch.
It's raining.
News
It's raining sideways.
News flash coming in.
RJ Hodges has hit the headpin 2 times and is all marked through 8 with a triple.
Yeah.
I really hope that at least one of those strikes were off the headpin.
Unfortunately, Mark Anastasi is the recipient of that.
I'm sure he is sore at the moment.
Doesn't feel good.
It does not.
Especially first game.
Yeah, right. And Matt cut middle, which hurts him.
That's what I was talking about. You can have a spare. You do that, and your game is just reduced. So
Tries the big side.
scoop 10. A lot of work to do here this last game.
Absolutely.
Ball return.
There he goes. All right, scoop 10. Took the 3 pins with him. What's Jeff do?
Gonna take 9 out there.
Jeff's just gonna take a 9. That scoops a pin, extra stick out of that. Still within reach. 14 pin
As
game.
my lovely girlfriend is going to begin her word search for the day.
There goes Nick. He's a check mark.
Something 3 times this match?
No, he has not left that. He's gotten some beautiful breaks. Oh, Matt gets the wiggle on the 10. That's got a strong bottom.
At this point, it looks like they are tied. They're tied now.
There's that 4 to 106.
It's 104 to 106. Looks like they both look like 4s. That good.
Nick goes left.
Be huge if Matt can convert.
That does not convert.
God.
He is wait a second. He can't believe he missed that. So we're gonna have a 1-frame shootout,
Yep.
boys. 3 pin game.
Talk about an adrenaline rush in the corner.
Doesn't get better than that. Right off the break. 3 pin, 1-frame shootout. This second match here with Jill and John, though, is also really tight. We're talking 90, 96, 98. 2-frame shootout here.
Yep. Oh, and John.
There he
He
is.
wants it. There he is.
So
The strike bowler
throws the
himself.
gauntlet down. We'll see if Jill can answer. She doesn't back down.
Have a bit of pressure now.
Oh, that was a great
wow.
ball. She leaves an Andy. See if she can split it up.
Let's see.
Oh, she's all over it.
She's nervous.
So we got strike first spare, 2-pin game. I like it. That's what we want. We want close matches. That everybody tunes in for.
Jeff is definitely looking to break the cold streak here. 3 frames, no mark.
Off to our lead here. So Bird and Darling were facing off. Wow. 2-pin game. 158, 156. Bird beats Eddie.
Through 156 balls.
That's and then we're talking. That's the POA division, right? Right. They're coming out fire.
Yeah, really.
So Matt scoots the spare. Looks like Jeff's gonna have to open here. So
Yeah,
Matt's right at the game.
yeah, absolutely. That's
He
huge.
throws another.
Yeah.
There's a big count on that.
Yeah, there's a big count, another
This could,
big
he
count.
could
This
snag this. So let's see what happens here in the 10th. We got some barn burners coming down the final frame here.
we got 109 plus to 123. So yeah, the 20 box here is huge if you can get.
Yeah, they'd be right there.
Here goes first frame of the shootout.
Oh,
Nick
Nick
on time.
throws the ball up. He knew what he
Every
was
minute
doing.
of that ball.
That's a huge mark in a 10th.
Gorgeous ball.
Let's see if Matt can counter. All right,
6'10".
6'10" up there. Matt needs it.
I feel as though something is poking me in the shoulder. Jesus. Nick on his count ball.
Look at all in the right pocket this time. A little
check
light.
mark.
Just a little light. Misses and the damage
That
has been
is
done.
it.
Nick's gonna walk
Yep.
away.
All right, well.
Oh yeah.
I feel as
Hey.
thank you.
Oh, Nick goes left again.
All right, well, you know.
And, he's just gonna chalk this one up.
Dust his hands off.
30-27.
Ouch.
Nick beats Matt. Anastasia.
Alrighty.
So we'll see what happens here in the Jill John game. Phone counts. I like the strike better than the spare, but
Yeah, absolutely.
you never know what can happen here.
Joe for the spare count. Ooh.
That didn't sound good. It
Cuts.
was good. Deuce.
Ouch.
I think John's walking away. Yes.
Yep.
He definitely he
It's
definitely brought his sandbag out there. Played the layup. Smart bowling. I did disagree. Disagree.
Walt Brooks just had 205.
Walt Brooks 205 out the gate.
Wow.
They came firing this morning. What did RJ end up with? He's way off.
No idea.
I can't
Brooks.
see.
9 mark. 105 or 205. Excuse me.
9 mark 205 for Walt out the gate.
205.
Hi, John Lipp. Who's he going against?
Patrick Mitchell. Patrick. Ah, his favorite pair. Yep, his favorite pair. Oh, look at that.
Well,
There's that big count.
Yeah, he needed the 9.
He's going to need to make this.
But what will Jeff do? Jeff leaves
Oh,
9.
alrighty.
So, who can make their
There's a
single?
big 118 to 123. That's got to make this.
That's all over it. He puts the pressure on.
It was at 128 now to 123. Puts the
Puts
pressure
the
on Jeff to
pressure.
make this.
Jeff's all
And he
over it.
got it.
Now it's don't get two.
Now, that's a little
I mean, that's really what it
yeah,
boils down
I mean,
to.
yeah, the $20 puts them up by 7.
That look at that 9 count, which is huge. Now Jeff needs to put this in there.
137.
Jeff needs to put this in there. He can't afford to back it. And he gets 8. Gets enough.
What a match.
That was 41 to 37.
Wow. What a match.
Some great bowling there. A lot of tight matches. 3 tight matches.
And the first one's in the books, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. And Waltman will be sliding over here.
It was
So
a nice game by Walt Brooks, 205. Nice bowling.
So Walton will be sliding over here. We'll see if he can continue that hot streak.
You signed mine.
All right.
After a quick beer break.
We're going to get to see Walt and then move over. Dan, I, Eric, Jay. Holden's in the mix here. And Sean,
Who just shot a 2 of 5. It's now on the screen. Got,
it's kind of nice because now we don't have the lane to our right with the open.
Right.
Right. Kind of get to see a little bit more action here.
oh, yeah, for sure.
Buckingham coming out the game with a strike. All right, we'll see if Walt can follow that fantastic start. Windfall-wise, that's what you want.
Absolutely.
200 out the gate.
There's a reason why he has so many stars on his
No, he throws a great ball, man.
There you go, Walt in his first frame. mix, but not
And
enough.
he does not get a good break there.
4-10, fourth.
Day-9 chalks up a 9 the first frame. We'll see what Colby and Sean can do on the bottom here. Oh, John Diaz out of the gate. A lot better start.
Absolutely.
Nick getting a sweet break once again, only leaving the 9. Oh, wall for 10 in the face.
That is how he started last game.
Yep, he open. 2 open. Colby heavy on the middle. Wide, he gets a break. Oh, wow.
Oh, no pretend. No standing on that.
10 pin. It's hard to see. 10 pin is sitting there. He's going to have to cut it thin. Sean rips it up. Oh. Joe was just a 10.
Yeah, I noticed they put everybody in the same division in the same lane.
In between games, that right there, that's the add button. So in between games, do me a favor, it's the add button.
We're not like hitting any buttons.
We're going to hit that button.
We're going to hit that button.
Oh my. Sean goes through the hole. Jill all over hers. 10 pin in the face. Jeff, no problem. Sean, probably not his favorite first frame ever.
Not.
Starts off with 6.
6 and 8 to start off the bottom.
6 and 8.
Nice
for
frame.
Colby and Sean on the bottom there.
And Walt saying hi to all the viewers.
Oh my. Frank Buckingham with a hammer. Eric ball off the side. Thought he was getting 3. Ended up with 6. Jay Davis up the middle.
I bowl with these two on Wednesdays in Southwest. So,
I've known Jay Davis forever.
yeah.
We were pro league together back in 2006. One of the youngest teams to win pro league. That was a year, man.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Eric over here, bowling with him for the 3.5, 4 years I've been bowling. So he's struggling on Wednesdays, but
You know what? We all have a one night thought we were struggling.
absolutely.
And I have chosen Monday.
As we revisit that rough subject,
And I have chosen Monday, apparently. Thursday, no problem.
right. On Wednesdays, since we're on that topic,
Oh, Johnny G with a double at the gate.
as we're on that subject, on Wednesday night quads at Southwest, the strike ball is now up to $5,500 and some odd dollars.
You know a 78 average bowler is going to win.
Well, a 75 average bowler hit it last year, $6,000.
Yeah.
Isn't that you?
You feel good about yourself after that comment. I'm glad. I'm so glad that you feel that great after that comment, Colby. You know,
Nick is still throwing left. He sliced the duck, and he went through the hole. He's got work to do. He is not only dug himself a hole, but John has buried him with a double.
what?
And he goes 6 box. So 18 after 2. Sitting on 20 in the first plus. Let's see if Colby can get the train back on the tracks here.
Jill with her first ball.
Oh my! Oh my! Did you hear that ball? Good Lord! He comes out 20 box. Colby with a hammer, leaving the 5 only.
Sean, his
Much,
ball.
much better than the first frame RPF. He leads the 10. Here's Jeff. Let's see if Jeff can answer. Oh, he goes duck on his.
Colby on his spare.
And very smooth all over it. Here we go. So we call this the famous, we call this like the 6 box all day, right? Jeff proves me wrong, but normally when you rip deuce, take the 1-5, you take the next two out too.
3-9 as well.
And you
Or
reset.
the 2-8.
Yep, it's the worst. Matt, good hammer. Even that beautiful 9 pin that you always see on a
American, his 3rd frame. Looks like his ball's on Wednesday nights.
Eric went off to the right that time. He popped up a little bit.
Oh, look
And that comes out the gate.
Yeah, Matt.
220 boxes. He's not letting up. He knows last game that hurt a little bit. Losing that game.
Yep.
And it kind of fires you up for the next one. See if Nick can put the fire out. And he goes right. It's makeable spare, but he's going to have to tie it together.
Thank you.
He kind of turns that double into 2 spares. Still counting up there. You can bring this spare for 20 bucks. Salvage. Oh, Nick tries to go back door. John 7 on his strike. Walt lays up. Smart bowling. Dan I up the side. Nick with a 9 box. Walt scoops up, no problem. So Walt throws the gauntlet down finally against Dan I. They're both didn't have anything going. Let's see if that opens up the floodgates here. All right, 9 for Dan I. Try to convert that spare. That was a tough one. Sean plowing it in there. Leaves 9. He's got to get on the board here. Colby, hammer, 9. Ball's all over it. He's on the board. There we go. Feels good to get that first one. Let's see if Matty Bucks can keep it going here. Colby on his spare. Up the middle. Still counting. See if Matt can take advantage of that. Get himself right back in the mix. And woo!
That was for you, Owie.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Oh, Eric takes the nerves. Takes the nerves. Oh, Jay Davis. Hammer time, yeah. There's some vintage Jay Davis there. Good Johnny D. Gets away with it. Got the 4-7 sitting. And same kind of ball. Oh, gets 9 out of that. She needs this. She got to get back in the match here. Nick off the side, breaks 9. Walt, hammer time. 20 boxer. Oh my. John hates 2-pinners. When you hit the option pin that much, you end up picking some. All right, 9 box there. Dan I with the 10. Sean Martinelli back in the mix. Good 9. He's been throwing well the last 3 frames. And Colby sneaks 9 out of that. Joe on the approach. There it is. All right, 9 for Jill. Colby comes up short. Jill's all over it. Jeff up the middle. Snag 6 on the spare. Gotta play cleanup now. Eric Ball. Eric Ball. A little light, but somehow wields some magic and gets them all together. Jay Davis chops deuce on the strike, still counting up there. That was a crusher. Even a 7. See if Bucky can come back from his rip. That's great. All right. There's Walt. Oh my, crusher, 7-pin. That goes in the hole. Walt all over. 8 boxes galore. Let's see if Nick can get back in the mix here. Right up the middle. Sean with another 9, man. His first ball is beautiful right now. Just got to dial that second ball in. Johnny D breaks 9. Colby up the middle. All right.
Hey.
John D all over his single. Sean's all over his spare. He feels good about that. Nick cleans up for 9. That's not horrible out of that. Colby for 10. All right. Here comes Jill and Jeff to the top again. Let's see what she can do. Oh, rip the middle. 5-1. Still up in the match. Jeff gets the break. Let's see if he can take advantage. Jay Davis with the sand wedge. Layup. That's smart bowling. Jeff does not take advantage. Jill scoops 10. And Jay Davis runs it down, no problems. Yes, sir. All right. Oh no, that took a weird hop there at the line for Dana. She's gonna have to play clean up here. Maybe on the outside. That 10-pin's tough to go in this shot. That breaking 9. Oh, nice try. 5-pin doesn't cooperate there. And I'll be scooping 10. Yeah, Stady over here is going to try to snag a spare on Buckingham. And he does. That breaks 9. Walt scoots 10. See if Buckingham can bring this in. Yeah, he does. No issues. Colby on the approach. Oh, yeah, there you go. Gets that 4-pin out of there. Gets an extra one. Breaks 9. Nick leaves the tricky triangle. Yep, hate that. See what John can do. Sitting on his spare here. Colby, no problems. Oh, John goes up the middle. Just like we were talking about. Ruin a game. Oh my goodness, Sean over there runs the red line down in the corner stands. That happened several times this week, and I saw 6-pin just not doing his job. Nick decides to take the 10 out on the tricky triangle. Oh, John tries to scoop that up for a spare. Great cleanup, though. Nick takes 9. We got to get Nick a Red Bull. We got to get him. And there's that active back man on 15, as you can see. John throwing that ball and comes right back. All right, Jeff breaks done. Let's see if Joe can counter. Joe with a hammer. Oh, scooping the spare. Oh, Jay Davis off the wall. Good shot. Jill, no issues. Another spare scooper. See what Wall can do here. He's been hot. I am back. Oh, he leaves the Southwest special. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Even the 4-9. Oh, just a baby split. Just a baby split.
I didn't see Matt ever have a reaction to a certain ball. You could just see how just defeated he was. How confident he was in that ball.
It would deflate you in a heartbeat.
Wow.
Let's see if Matt can convert this baby split here. So Matt scoops 10, Buckingham scoops 10.
I cannot believe it. Buckingham.
That was a hammer. And that is a
Nice break.
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yeah. Yeah, that was tough, bro. That was tough. All right, Colby and Sean down here. They kind of just been toying with each other. Nobody wants to take the lead here. There's been some missed spares. It's kind of just one of those matches where who will bowl worse? Yeah, who will make it to the 10th frame with the most sparks? This
Sean, however, does have the greatest number in history in the 6th frame.
It's been a kind of little wacky match on the bottom. Let's see if Nick Lloyd will wake up. All right, he leaves the baby split. It's going his way, though. He's been going this way all day, so might be able to put this Sean with the mark. Yeah, he needed that. See, Colby open. Oh, KD tries to get the split there. That's always a tough shot. The 2-7-8. It seems like you get 9 out of it so many times.
Yep.
And it goes like 1 out of 10 times. Nick Lloyd getting some practice in here. There he is, all over his shoe. Oh! Ball with a hammer. Now we have a
Flash
game.
it back to 1978.
Now we have a game on top of Jay Davis and Eric. No doubter.
This count ball is huge for JD.
Oh, and Nick, no problem. He's on the board.
Huge count ball for JD.
He needed that. Will it be a compliment? Oh, Jake is snare.
Look at that.
Take it, baby. Wake up.
That is huge.
Jill heavy.
Eric will now be down by 3. Up a hit.
Yeah, that match up top is
Up a hit.
it's going to be good. I still say the match on the bottom between Sean and Colby is gonna end up being a little bit better. I guess they've just kind of been toying with each other. And I tell you what, if Walt doesn't close out Dan I, look out. Because she can throw in multiple bunches.
Yep. Saw it yesterday.
She sure as heck does it on Mondays.
If she was on my set yesterday, man, she would string. She had 4, 5, 6 in a row.
Oh man, she goes left. All right, Jeff opens up 8 box. So Jeff's down 20 to Jill up top, 84-104. That Anastasia and Matt Buckingham are duking it out, 93-101. Dick is trying to wake up here.
And trying to make it on the outside.
John came out with that double, but he's kind of like cooled off. So Nick could catch his own double. It would make it really interesting. That would leaving 6-10 there. So some good matches.
Danny takes 10.
Yeah.
All right. This is your favorite matchup of this game right here, Sean versus Colby.
I know. Let's see what happens here. Oh, 5. Well, let's see what Colby does. Because I'm telling you, they're kind of matched.
Let's see here.
It's been a wacky match. Oh, Colby said, "Ow, I'm done with it. Ow, I'm checking out." Oh, Danny. So Sean almost slides it. Nice ball, Buckingham almost slid that, man. I don't know how much close you can get.
I from Michigan.
Hello. Good morning, Sandy. Good to see you on the feed. Nick, flailing around up there.
There plays the Southwest Special.
I know he's trying to get that arm out. I think he just has to stay down. He's just popping up. It's really just effective. He needs to keep crouched down, get crouched, so he can't throw as far left.
On the count, takes 2. So now he will be.
It's interesting.
So now
He's left the door open for Jay. Jay's got to
make this. Yeah, give himself a chance. And he does.
And he makes it. Here we go.
So you'll now have 100 plus the 10. I'm sorry, the 9. Excuse me. So yeah, it's 111. So
Yeah, so I mean the count.
they count another.
The next frame. Huge.
They need at least 7 or better.
Wall right here is just coasting. See if Dan I can put any pressure on him. Nope, that ain't gonna work out. And Wall's had enough. He's ready to go. I think if he scoops this one up, that's pretty much toast. Jeff with another deuce. See what Joe can do. See what Joe can do. Ooh. And she doesn't get any Walkersville action there. That's the way it is. And she's going to wait it out. And then she says no.
Well, I just got word that Jonathan Green has 95 in the 9th and is up by 15.
Oh, Sean goes backdoor. And what did we say the stat is for back?
They're better on the next ball.
99% double. If he does that, yeah, he can steal this game.
Huge.
Bovey needs to keep his foot down because that could be coming.
And I think Colby knows it too.
Here comes Matty Bucks. Hammer.
Oh, in front of the fourth.
The fourth, yeah. This has kind of been a tight match too. This count ball is huge for Matt. Light. He goes 8. 9. He goes 9. Huge. Oh! 2-pin game for the Mets.
There's the 7 that Jane needed.
7's good, but he needed a spare break there.
He does. So
So
this is a must make.
He's got to slide it now. He's got to put himself in the hole there. I'm sure he doesn't want to see that out.
Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's it.
Eric Ball is going to take it from Ball.
Ladies and gentlemen.
17-120 match up top for Jay Davis. Eric Ball. Oh, Johnny, he's had enough of Nick. He says, go home, sir. 20 bucks. 20 boxer. Nick really needs to focus in the last few frames on just getting his minute. Red line. We all love carbs. Run it down.
Here next, Nick likes carbs a lot.
We all do. And Nick says pick the head right off.
He's trying to watch his figure.
And I laid up. But unfortunately she's down a ton. Walt's gonna walk away 2-0 here. He didn't have like a barn burner after that 200. You know, he's gonna shoot 35, 34 here. Oh, she gets it. Wall banger. Yep, 34 for Walt. Looks like Dana's gonna end up with like the teens. Oh, Jill with that hammer. Playing the 20 box. Down on Jeff. And goes, have a nice day.
Just looks like, yeah, it's going to shut out Jeff.
Jeff's shut out. Oh, and she goes back for a 20 box. She just needs one more ball here. She's gonna end up with it.
Yeah.
Sean goes back again.
Look at that. Look at break the chest.
He didn't get the double.
Yep, Colby.
And
Oof. Gonna get back there.
that's gonna do it. Oh my!
Wow.
Jeff making it, but Jill has put the gauntlet down too much. The pressure too high. Colby scooping. He'll take it.
Might be the 3 big ones. You're already holding it too.
Is that going to get clipped later, Nick?
Well, yeah. On that lane, we won 15.
Fuck off. Whoa, Wayne Wayne. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. 22, I suck, Colby.
Oh, God. What was the final score, Mr. Green? Uh-huh.
Oh, Matt throws a strike. He needed it. That was a huge mark.
John has 226 in his 1-1.
Well, look at this match between the Mets. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow, super close.
Sitting on. Matt needed that strike to really put pressure on him.
Right. Let's see what Matt does here.
Oh, he rips the middle.
He's still counting those. It's a refuser. Let's see what Matt does on this count.
32,
42.
42. You can end up with 50. Yeah. Oh, and he goes through the whole hole.
Matt needs 8 to tie.
Strike to win.
Strike to win? So 9 to tie, strike to win. That's going to take his time. Let's see what Matt Buckingham does here.
Big ball here.
Yeah, huge. You now have the. At this point, are you
You made it. You made it.
At this point, if you're Matt, the ball's taken a while to come back. Are you thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Matt has used all the timeouts on Matt. You know, it's like he had 3. He's like, I'm using them all right now.
But it's like that game between the Lakers and the Warriors last night. It took them 15 minutes to get through 9 seconds.
This is tough when you're waiting for the ball to come back.
Wait for what you know what you need.
But Matt, you know, he's very level-headed. He's not. I don't think he thinks about that.
No. And here it comes.
He just
Is that
seems
it?
like nothing bothers him.
Would be it.
So we'll see if he's just puts this ball in there.
Oh, nope, that is not it.
That wasn't the one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are a little bit of a rain delay. If you're just tuning in, Matt Buckingham is waiting for his ball to come back. However, Matt
He
needs
needs
9 to tie and strike to win.
9 to tie, strike to win. Matt Anastasi's used 3 timeouts on him. He's got to kick this field goal through to win the game. You gonna tap Connor in? You gonna tap Connor in?
Put me in, coach. Just give me a chance. I know it's all psychological.
Not for me.
Wow. And then he had Colby. I am currently being touched by Colby, so there's that.
Oh, wow. Matt's still waiting. Matt's throwing a ball.
You can throw it back on me. I catch it. Again.
Wow.
Dude, really? Come on. Wow. Too
Here it
far.
goes. Here it goes.
Here we
Here's the
go.
ball we've all
Here we
been
go.
waiting for.
We've been waiting 10 minutes for this ball.
This is huge.
Here we go. Matt, it's in
in there.
Oh, it's over. Look at that. My, oh my. Right on time.
Clock violation.
Wow. Wow.
What a game.
Unreal.
What a game. 1 pin, 48 to 49.
Wow.
Ouch. I think Connor Wiener might get tapped in here. Nick Lloyd. There's a sighting. Johnny D says, I don't give anything about that. Almost throws the goal.
It's never billboard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody agrees.
That's because you're sitting on the alternates.
It's also because I went 0-5 too. That also doesn't help.
In the 1 and 4 category.
Andrew Buckingham. Thanks you for waiting. Or,
Yeah.
Suck Pins Forever, thanks you for waiting, but I believe he's probably thanking you for it.
Andrew Buckingham is sitting there watching that, loving it.
Waited a lot of time on that ball, Matt. I see you waited a lot of time on that ball. Hey, you know,
Everybody's loving your
I told Wayne it was like the Warriors-Lakers game the other night when they took whatever it was, 20 minutes to get through 5 minutes or whatever it was because all the clock problems.
Mr. Duck Pins Forever, where are we at?
Surf Clay, where
Where
are we
are
go?
we? 1, 2. What's I'm talking about? A little bit of fist pump. Yeah.
It breaks left and right.
Well, we'll see you in the final.
And ladies and gentlemen, while we have a quick second, we're going to do
We're going to get a commercial.
break once I find the cursor.
this matchup, we got Mr. Duck Bins Forever himself, David Hughes, which is won here at Suitland last time. And he's 2-0. He's going up against Clark Klingelhoff for this match. This should be a good one. So Danny May and Buddy Turner are going to duke it out in the middle slots. Danny May with a hammer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so, you know, we have Buddy
So
Turner.
David and Dave Hughes and Walker both 2-0. So very important match up top. This game for both of them. One will go 2-1, one will be 3-0, and that's what you're looking for. So see what happens. 8 frames to duke it out, and it's a pretty even match. So in front of us here, though, we get the one more game here of Colby, and we get Colby won't match this game. This could be a barn burner.
Fun fact about Buddy Turner, did you know he can ride a unicycle?
Did know that.
Yeah, he can ride a unicycle.
He has very unique skills.
He does. And that one of them includes beating me in the finals.
Yes. Yeah, we did see that match there at Glen Burnie. I thought you had that wrapped up until Buddy said, "Hey, hold my beer."
Yep, he said, "Hey, hold my unicycle."
But you made it.
Yep,
You got paid.
yep. Second year having a finals appearance.
Yeah, but you got to think, you haven't been bowling forever. You have to be proud of that moment.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, making the
No,
finals,
yeah.
it's not easy.
No, God,
You said the match
everything.
before.
Yeah, I did beat Colby the match before.
Yeah.
You know, the 2 matches before, because I beat Tim Savage. But
I think Colby looks back on that and says, "Well, I kind of beat myself."
yep, I do remember some very explicit words that I will not repeat coming out of Colby's mouth walking out the door after he did go cut a duck 1-1. Yeah, you know, I don't think I've ever seen somebody get to glory days so fast in my life. But I happened to look at my Snapchat story in the second frame of the next game, and he was already there with a beer in his hand with the quote, "The Ravens suck, I suck, bowling sucks," and that is all.
Well, that should
There was
go.
one other thing that I will not repeat.
That should definitely go on a shirt somewhere. That should definitely
get no butt.
That should
Yeah.
definitely go on a shirt somewhere.
Yep. Yep. But I mean, yeah, it was definitely a cool experience, you know, for sure.
We'll have to talk to Jason about making the Colby shirt.
I'm down for like
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there was, you know, that was before Colby and I really, you know, got close, so we were, you know, close friends. But, you know, it was, oh man, you know, great job, you know, go get him. Oh my God! And proceeds to, again, scream explicit words walking out.
It was yeah, it's never fun when you do that.
He lost by 1. The score was wrong on that one too, if you remember. The score was messed up. Said he won by 2, but actually won by 1.
Yeah, but you know what? You moved on.
Yeah. I definitely thought through the first 5 or 6 frames, I thought, you know, there was a.
But you've come a
shot
long
there.
way. I mean, you've been bowling for a short period of time. You've excelled your game to the point where you're actually bowling Pro Tour. You made a cut.
I did.
You've made it to the finals.
Yep.
So that's pretty darn good. For 4 years of bowling.
Oh yeah, you know, I know some guys that have been doing this their entire life and haven't even seen the final. So for me to walk in, you know, in my second year into a final,
And I mean, you were on the verge of winning.
yeah, oh yeah,
Like it wasn't like, oh, I just made it and you flopped. You were like,
Buddy.
no, you were competitive. You were in the match.
Yeah.
You could have won.
Yeah, and the best part, Buddy was cheering me on the entire time. You know, I had obviously the crowd behind me, which was really cool to, you know, sort of experience. You know, a lot of people were behind me that day, which was really cool.
No, it's a fun day, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Colby and Walt exchanging nines. hammers. And David and Mark exchanging spares up top. Walt goes left on his single now and leaves.
He is not happy about it.
No, he does not like to miss singles.
He's not. He misses it the same way.
It's the same thing.
And he is also not happy about it. So we will keep marches in place then. Switching subjects a little bit, obviously next weekend is the first official stop of 2024 for the men's pro tour at Hinland. Will you be bowling?
Absolutely. I'll never, I mean, I love the pro tour. I mean, I like the Pop Whitten. Pro tours are great. If you want to bowl in Finland in the pro tour, and sign up. Yeah, it's a great tour as well. We travel a little bit all over the world versus more south, but they like the tour, and if you hold the tour a lot, you have a lot of good friendships up north. You like to get up north, see those guys, and it's really good to see the northern guys down too. So, you have those friendships for so many years, right? And then that's why Fed Match is usually a huge event down here, because we look so forward to seeing our children that we've bowled with for like 20, 30, 40 years. It's really cool to see everybody.
Right, and I feel like the competition there, it's just so much more. Not that I'm obviously not just counting the Pop Whitten at all, but the pro tour, it's it's just you walk in, and it's just almost like a different thing.
I mean,
all the flags across.
I mean, the history of it, right? And you're looking at the best of the best. I mean, even the best that's left over from all the years. You have the best bowlers all in one place, and you cannot slouch on anybody. Nope. Like Sunday is just rock 'em sock. I mean,
yeah, exactly. It's not somebody that just happened to sneak into a cut. Like whoever's there,
you had to
deserve to be there.
Yeah, and especially now, like the numbers aren't as high as they used to be. Trying to make the cut is not easy now. Like, they may only take 24 to some days, but it's like 24. I mean, you gotta really bowl to make the cut.
I mean,
even if you bowl 140, maybe 145 average, it might
still
not be
not
enough.
Right? You really got to get to what you really almost guarantee. Okay, I should be in spot in Sunday.
Should, yeah. But I mean, back in the day, there were several cuts that were extreme. I mean, you might have
town hall back.
There were some cuts like 1200s, and you didn't make it, right? And you were like, oh my goodness.
Right. I mean, when you average 150, 160 plus, and you don't make it at that point, what more do you have to do?
But this tour here, the Pop Whitten, it's strong. I mean, you're getting 160 to 200 entries. Oh yeah. Every stop, right? So they definitely have a fan base.
Absolutely.
And it's really come a long way since when I started in the Pop Whitten, when it turned over from Virginia Tour to Pop Whitten, right? It was just scratch. It was literally another tour, and now it's evolved into what it is today.
Yeah. You have your scratch division, you have your POA division, and I love watching it evolve. Because again, it gets more of the POA bowlers out. When you're giving away the POA star, it's just that's where your 260, 280 entries come in. It's amazing for the sport.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing is. If we just rely on scratch bowling now, it's hard to survive, right? It's just not 130, 150, 140 average guys out there anymore, right? You've got to start to somehow incorporate everybody into your scheme so you're successful, right? And Pop Whitten has found a way to do that. The bad part is their original plan of going to all these houses, you have a problem now with 12-lane houses, right? Because you're so popular.
Right, yeah. You
have 200 entries. How do we get 200 people inside of the 12-lane?
Well, right. Yeah, that's where you run into the problem, with houses like, Mount Airy and
Dual or Prima.
Right, yep.
And it's like, then you got to start thinking about how do we fix this awesome dilemma we've created.
Right. It's a phenomenal problem now.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I need 24 lane houses. I need 18 to 24 or 40 lane houses. And unfortunately, you have one 40 lane house, and most houses are 24. But you do have those 12 lane houses, and some of us have bolted those 12 lane houses forever, and I love them.
Oh yeah, of course.
I love them.
I mean, most of them they're kept up, and the scores are low. But to be able to fit 260 bowlers in a 12 lane house is almost impossible.
All three of the 12 lane houses that the Pop Open goes to, even the tour, and Mount Area and stuff, those houses fall phenomenal. I mean, you look at the scores and you're like, you've had records with those houses.
Oh, yeah.
The final between Bernie and
John.
B.
Oh my God.
I'm sure that's one of the most viewed finals ever.
Yeah.
Because it was, you couldn't believe it was happening.
Right.
And and create those moments in those 12 lane houses, and you're like, God, how can we not come back here?
Right, exactly, and that's what makes it so hard is that everybody wants to jump on those shifts like that. All the shifts are full, and everybody's like, well, But yeah, it's awesome to have. I'm very excited so we'll be going to Pro Tour next weekend. So
yeah,
it's
glad to hear
very excited to be involved in that.
Finland has so much history. It's been around forever.
It has.
Wayne's done a phenomenal job getting that thing running.
Both Wayne and Mark. Give Mark.
Yeah, Mark is
front, man. I've watched him run back and forth between the back and the front. They do everything to keep that house up and moving. So
I'm just glad it's still around. And I mean, I have my highest set ever in my life there, right? And I've had awesome days there.
Oh,
it's just I don't know how many times we've all sat around in that park.
Yeah,
and talked about the last 20 years. That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
it's getting better. Right? So I'm really looking forward to the tour next weekend.
Yeah.
It's having a beer with everybody. And, talking about the last umpteen years.
Oh my God, yeah, it's great. I think and again, it's just as you said before, it's just always great to see everybody come up for it. That come down here to support the tour. As obviously we go up there. Yeah. Again, places like Johnson's and
Dudek's is new in the mix. I think that we in August. Town Hall stop.
Yep. I'm very excited to see White Oak back on the map.
White Oak's doing great right now. They're making great money.
That place is electric for the top.
I can't wait to be back there next year. It's a phenomenal house. It's putting up big scores. You can clearly see 200s are popping there.
500 sets. Bernie just owns that place.
And then he's put up 550s.
Yeah, it's just
I can't do anything.
Yeah. I played well that first time back.
George has been doing a great job.
Yep.
And we've been waiting forever for it. I mean, you got to think we went through 2 years of pandemic there, and then a year of turmoil in courts and everything else.
Then you had to bold on top of that,
and we didn't think it was going to come back, and it was scary. And we kind of already. I mean, everybody was kind of like, "Hey, you just got to deal with it. It's not going to be there." And then out of the blue, it was like, "Oh my God, it's coming back!" And I think that was it made my day. To see it come back. I don't want to see anybody.
Of course, now
when it comes to family, my brother-in-law there, I don't want to see anything bad. So
of course not. That place
and I'm glad for all the family and everybody.
So, I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize, but we just watched John D'Antonio
backdoor John
on lane 17 over there. I'm sorry, you have too many stars to be throwing balls like that.
But yeah, so everybody's excited. We got back to White Oak this year for the tour, and
I did make that cut. I was not alternate.
Yeah,
I did make that cut,
and we got back there, and it felt great. So I hope for great things for them down the road here.
Yeah. So, but obviously with the upcoming tournaments, so we got the Pro Tour this weekend, then we got Pool.
This is the busy time of year.
This is where bowling starts. And we got June Scratch Battle, which is huge. Are you bowling in that?
Yeah, I am.
Colby is very excited about March Madness.
12, right?
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, during March Madness, if you ever want to go see Colby, don't look for him at a house. Go ahead and look for him at Live, where he's going to be drinking his life away while he watches his money disappear.
Good morning, Brian Olaf. And good morning, Ken, man. Good to see you on the feed, man. To get up the Johnsons. Hopefully I'm all better this time. Bring back the wood.
You say he likes watching sports for a little bit more than just watching them. First half under, small margin, this or well.
And that's just brought to you by.
And that is Colby's betting advice for the weekend. Those spreads and over and unders.
Molly's. Drink the blood orange.
Yep.
You will not regret it.
So yeah, that's it. We now have a new tournament. The summer snack.
You do have. Yeah, so that's Hagerstown. Right. It's always May, and that's the big one.
Yeah, that's the one that's in Parkville and Mount Airy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Green Mountain.
Mount Airy and Parkville. So that also filled up rather quickly. I believe that they had.
It will be every month from here on out, all summer. It will be 2 to 3 tournaments.
Yep.
And yeah, it's a busy time of the year.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, this is where in my opinion, I believe that February is where stuff really kicks into gear. Because you got Fed Match and then Super Bowl, and
you feel that adrenaline pump.
Oh yeah, and then roughly probably around August is when it calms down and things. Because the Pro Tour ends, this season ends for the Pop Whip, and then things slowly start to move, and then
you start to throw back up, and where are you going next year? What teams you
right.
Right. But what's your plans for that?
I haven't gotten that far yet. There's been a lot of what ifs as of late. Wednesday at Southwest as of right now, I'm not 100% if I'm coming back there yet. Just haven't,
Colby, hammered.
Just haven't been feeling it, to put it the family friendly yet. So I've been thinking about going maybe to the Pro League, if that's where we decide to go or whatever. But I'm probably gonna end up coming back to Fridays with Winnie, whether we go to Southwest or we move house, whatever it is.
I'm kind of up in there the same. Yeah, you're right back in the mix. Walt and Colby are duking it out as we thought. And David Hughes is he's taking the lead over Mark.
But and also here's a really big thing. That I really would love to try to get it done off on Mondays, because a wait list for the team, which is insane. But I've been asked, and it's a possibility. But at this point, truly, I'm okay with not bowling. It's just whatever I feel is more comfortable.
I'm up in the air for everything, just like you are, and we'll see. I guess we'll kind of see where the chips fall.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, I always like to try to at least keep one league around, just to keep everything boiled and still keep everything bowling 1 or 2 times a month, and just Pro Tours, don't see myself making very many cuts that way.
Yeah, you definitely gotta put it there a couple times a week to be competitive.
Unless you're Steve Dreyer, who can just pick it up and put it down whenever you choose. He is a robot. Yep. He surfs clay where we go.
So what we got going on here? We still got the back. Buddy Turner's throwing the double up there. He's throwing the ball down on Danny.
Someone's getting a breadstick back here.
And Howard and Sal on the bottom are duking it out. Sal got 3 marks. Looks like he's got one lane down, but he's got to get the other lane popped up. And Dan I and Jay Davis duking it out over here. Jay, though, throwing the double. That always doesn't feel good at Suitland. I think the match that we really want to focus in on here is Mark and Dave up top on the left side, and Walt and Colby on the right side. That seems to be the two matches that are really heating up. Yep. But Eric and Sean in the middle there are kind of depends on what Eric does on his count ball. Right. That could get
kind of interesting.
Yeah.
There's Colby. Oh, with the check mark. Seen that a lot today.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of check marks.
We've seen the check mark, and I've seen a lot of people pick the five pin off the check mark. Yeah, they're trying to go outside on it. Yep.
Which is not, because I always try to shoot inside on that shot.
Yeah, then you pick the 3 pin right out of it. Right. You're like, okay, $9. And what was I talking about?
Way to give it the commentary jinx. Way to go.
Good Lord. I think you just want to put it between them, you know. It's what you want to do, and it doesn't work out. Sal pulling out his sand wedge.
Breaking news out of Minnesota. The Minnesota Vikings just declined a trade with the Bengals that involved 3 first-round picks for Justin Jefferson. 3 firsts, and you declined it for Justin Jefferson. It said Minnesota just declined 3 firsts for Jefferson from the Bengals.
Wow.
No.
Well, I mean, it worked out for the Rams with RG3. 3 first-round picks?
Well, right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. He screen mounted on the outside.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to see now Russell
Fields?
Wilson and Justin Fields. So,
Justin Fields is just like
I'm going to ignore you. Had enough. Had enough of this tomfoolery that you're spewing.
So Sal, he went on the outside, thought he had it. That 1-2 goes around.
And they said that if Joe Burrow was included in the trade, they would have accepted. What?
That's kind of crazy with it.
I love it. It's great. Free agency is awesome.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy to see where those GM heads are at.
You would hope so. That would be ideal.
Maybe. Look at that gap between the
They give you like 7.
Oh, yeah. We also have Pat McClellan running in front of or behind Derrick Henry, which is just unfair.
Oh, Jay Davis.
Yeah, let's go.
He's a Southwest special in his double.
Danny, dang.
She's been left alive today. She just tossed it out left. Dave Hughes on the shot. Gets 9 on the strike. 19. Oh. Mark goes 103. Dave's got 127 sitting up top. So Mark's got to get it in gear here, or Dave's going to be 3-0. And you know what he's thinking.
Yeah, he wants that. He wants that belt.
Dave wants another belt.
You want that belt.
Dave wants it. You can see it. Oh, no, that is nice. Let's go. We want to see it. Let's do it. That was a rough one.
I put a lot down the ball. That was nothing to do.
Let's see if Colby can get in the match here and put the ball into pressure.
Jeff Wetzel almost just made the 5, 7, and 10.
Colby with an 8. He's a 2-4. Could pretty much.
Dang.
Oh, yeah, that's not what we wanted. So Walt 20. 120 there in the 8th. Colby scoops a spare.
I don't know, them first 5 balls were pretty damn good. I'm like, that first time.
I couldn't strike one time.
The Buddy Danny match. The Buddy Danny match over here got hot. Danny decided to throw double spare, and we got a 4-pin match over there, or 6-pin match over there. So yeah, we're gonna duke it out the last 2 frames. If I throw it back, would you catch it?
Where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Eat the cheese, Danny.
I like grilled cheese at night.
Oh, just throwing marks, relentless at Eric.
That sucks.
And Matt Buckingham over there to our right, a little off camera. He's giving Nick the business. He's giving Nick. Oh my, yes,
Yes, he
that's
is.
7 in a row. Thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
These cookies are hot. They are hot, hot.
Oh yeah, they were hot. Oh, beautiful ball. Anytime she wants it. You can't get on that. We don't have the camera down there. Ah. Oh, Nick Lloyd, 2. Buckingham. Buckingham sitting at 61 already. The final, if he goes 10.
There's just something about the cookies here that just
Oh.
makes me happy.
They're I'm telling you, Tommy would sell these cookies everywhere. His entry fees in the Pro Tour paid. Oh, and Colby gets a 20. He do double. Walt sitting on 30 plus. Colby sitting on 17. But if Walt opens and Colby doubles, we got a match. Okay. And Walt said, I ain't taking it. I ain't taking none of this. I ain't letting you back in the match. Foot on the gas pedal. And that's going to do it, folks. They're so good. While we're in a spare, another 20.
God, man, these cookies, they are just something.
What? Oh, yeah.
If I am correct, Wayne, now please obviously correct me if I'm wrong, we might have Walt Brooks at 500 for his first 3.
I think he's at 480. 485.
45? 59, what do you have last game?
He had like 35.
205, yeah. It's not quite.
Close though. Sean just tearing it up this game. Eric is running to a buzzsaw. I think Sean didn't like losing to Colby, and he's taking it out on Eric. Colby got Sean fired up. That man in the Stouties giving it to Jill over there. I mean, he's got 36 plus. She's sitting on 108. So, looks like Matty Bucks in hand. Matt Anastasia in hand. Good Lord. Sean, Colby has this guy just fired up. Wow. Colby beats him. Sean is going up the rail. 160 now on Eric. He could go 170 with a triple. Colby really got to him quick.
And we now have an awesome view of the final frame. My favorite view, if you ask me. Yeah, I did not know you had all that back, all that birthday cake.
Oh, 7. 167 for Sean. Great game. That's a good one.
You done with this? All right, everybody, and as Game 3 slowly comes to an end.
David Hughes is going to be 3-0. I would take a mark.
We got so now I have a question. Pending David Hughes wins back to back here, do we still call him Mr. Duckpins forever?
I think you're going to have to start calling him Mr. Suitland.
That's what I'm thinking. Game. Somebody said the volume's off.
Hold on, tickets are here on
I don't know,
17,
but
18.
I haven't heard anything else. Nobody's commenting. That's what I'm saying. You can see it. It's moving.
Probably gone. Not sure what to say.
Johnny Attorney shoots a spare at the 10th. He shoots
I
a
interest
24
you in a
plus.
cookie.
Not right, Jeff. Wetzel. Those are double.
Well, I will continue to eat my cookies.
101 plus.
Dude, they are fun.
And if he goes, and if he throws a triple here, this could be crazy. And he does.
Got it.
And he does.
He got it.
And he does.
He throws. Again, I know.
So look at the game. Now John with 116 in the 9th, and now Jeff has 116 in the 9th. And Johnny gets it by, all right, we'll go. Johnny D. Johnny D gets the game 130 to 129.
Unreal.
Jeff with a crazy comeback there in the final frame. 1-pin game. Wow.
No, a lot of action so far this morning. We are now officially past the halfway mark. So
Yeah, we're finishing up here with Sal and Howard Sparkman.
Yep. Sal needed to make that. He did not. So Howard is going to take this game.
Sal shoots 30. Sparkman already has that. Five spares.
Roll for what? So I just was informed by Mr. Duckpins Forever
Mr. Duckpins.
that himself and Howard will be rolling against each other for
Shout out
4-0. Shout out to Walkersville.
Walkersville one time.
Walkersville one time. And we're going to take a quick commercial break once I find the cursor.
We'll
Found
see
it.
you guys in game 4.
4.
Yes.
I'm just gonna move it over here. Sound good?
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Game 4. Sal starts out with a spare on Danny. Yeah,
I'm just eating my cookies, man.
we picked your last. We picked your last game up. So you're gonna get Buddy Turner's group, Sal, Danny, same group as you saw to your left last game. We have a gap on lanes 13, 14 this game, and then Mark Anastasi, and then we'll be moving over. So David and Howard are the big match you want to watch in this game. They're both 3-0. They're on the bottom for this group. But Mark Klingelhofer's still in the mix. I mean, he's 2-1. We can't count it out. He's going, buddy, in the middle.
First frame.
Should be a barn burner. Off to our right, the last group you guys saw was Colby and Walt. If Colby and Walt win this game, they're both in. That group.
Well, it's going to be such a, that's just a great feeling in the fourth game. In the fourth game, you can just put on the cruise control. The fifth game really doesn't matter unless you're really proceeding.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. I've been in that position for 3 several times, and you pack your bag up, and you go, how did I not make it?
Yep.
Now, back in the day when it was ladders and not brackets, you'd be 4-1 and pack your stuff up and go. Just depended on pinfall and.
Where'd you win your star at?
I won my pro tour star at Holiday, and I popped Whitten right here in PG, Suitland.
Ah. How'd you do on Sunday? Was it like a 3-2? Did you get 5-0 and sweep through the bracket? Or?
Went 4-1 at Holiday. Tough group, but made it through the gauntlet. We're talking Bill Fox, Donnie Dove, John Diaz. Oh Lord, might have been not easy. Somehow made it through it. It was a fantastic weekend, and then here I can't remember. I remember. I don't remember much of that one. No, I couldn't tell you.
You just had a finals appearance last year, right?
A couple years ago. Well, not last year. Last year seemed to be hitting the pocket, but the year before, yes, 2 final appearances. I lost to Johnny D at Parkville, and I lost to Jesse up north. Yep. But we all did get out. I mean, it wasn't a runaway or anything.
I feel like all finals matches
just a couple pins, But sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't, for sure.
Oh my! Look at that! It looks like
down his
Lord. Oh, he hits him with the boots.
But yeah, I mean,
Nice tidal wave ball there, Haas.
Yeah. Muscle, he says. All muscle.
That guy right there opened up with 185 on my head at White Oak. That's a good way to start the day. We were talking about that a few hours ago.
You don't want to see South White Oak.
No, you don't.
Or Southwest, or Mount Airy. Those are the only places you want to see.
I would not mind seeing South Southwest. I do believe I have been there.
You wouldn't have him.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh,
you wouldn't have him in Mount Airy. I guarantee it.
Mention how he waxed the gear.
I forgot about that.
Oh my.
I beat him by 76.
There was a Don. That wasn't the court, and you're fine.
That's, I was there.
Did you beat me in pinball?
It was only because I had 550 something for my back 3.
What that translates to is go better. I'm sure Connor heard go better all the way home when he went 5.
Oh, I heard much more and saw much more because Wayne decided it was a great idea, didn't you, Wayne, to make a group chat on Facebook Messenger to send me GIFs and memes of 0-5, and
you're lucky it didn't go into like a viral chat online.
That was the longest 6 hours of my life.
We've all been there. Yeah, we it's kind of like you gotta.
Yep, I got humbled.
I think every rookie needs a little bit of.
Yeah, that was my second cut. I was the only one out of the group to make it.
You were.
Everybody else.
And we weren't bitter about it. We just we've all been there, and the days we've been 1-4, 1-5. We've been in that chair where everybody razzed us.
Yep, everybody.
It seems like everybody in America watches you when you throw that man down or curveball, and you're like, oh, remember that time?
Yep.
And it's like, are we still on that?
Yep. Believe me, every time I see Jonathan Green, it's always, well, at least one 0-5 joke. We're coming up on that year. It's coming up. Yep. And I'll tell you what, if I make that cut, I'll tell you what.
April, we're going to be right back up there at Highland, and you can redeem yourself.
I'm coming out with vengeance. Imagine if I go 0-5 and then win next year.
I mean, that's a perfect, perfect storybook.
Yeah, it is.
I think Tommy from here.
Yep.
Osborne.
It was Tom Osborne.
I think he's so good on wood.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I always tell him all the time, but he's very humble. But he bowls Walkersville, Hagerstown, here, and he got up to Cheshire, and he got to the final, his first final.
Yep.
The guy is very, very good on wood.
Yeah.
And I would not be surprised to see him back up there and do good again.
Yeah, he's, again, when you're on, there are certain guys on wood that if you're facing them, you're like, you've got to shoot at least 145 to have a chance. He's one of them. And in my opinion, Tommy's one of them.
Tommy's so good on
he's
wood.
Just, the guys.
Dave Hughes seems to excel the wood lanes.
Yep. Dave Hughes is one. Scott Walgamuth is another, just because of his the way he throws it.
There's certain guys that
Colby's another. John's another.
Fun fact for you, though. All my wins are on the wood.
Really?
Oh. That's why I need Ken Thomas to make Johnson's wood again, so I can get my win. I don't know what it is about the wood. It's just the way I throw the ball, which is unique versus most people.
They throw with like a backspin.
Yeah,
Almost like Stacey.
But the wood grabs, right? And it really punches the head pin and pushes the pins through. For me, I got a lot of strikes for wood versus synthetic, where the ball slides a lot for me. And if they put oil on the synthetic, then the ball just kind of goes in there like a marshmallow and it doesn't do much. Whereas like someone like you that throws more end over end out in front of you, you kind of generate your own push through the head pin. You have to use the sidewalls a lot of synthetic, and it doesn't always work out for me.
Yeah. In my opinion, I've always found that my successes are better on synthetic lanes, just mainly because of guys. Obviously,
We don't catch balance.
A lot of people joke about this. It's just how far I get the ball out. Especially but in certain houses, I've got to get the ball out to score. Glenn Burney's one of them. If I'm not getting that ball 3/4 of the way down the lane, I'm leaving 5-7, 5-10 all day.
Yeah, I mean, Glen Burney's a very, very dry synthetic house.
Yep.
I mean, the ball grabs as soon as it gets lane.
Oh, yeah.
So if you do not get any air under it, you're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, place. It gets a lot of bad rap because of the approach conditions, but that place does score. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, that's where I've had a big game.
Yeah.
Had some big games.
I'm also biased towards that place anyway, but I've always loved that place. But the Southwest is just one of those houses right now where you don't really know what you're walking into. You could get the ball low and be fine. You could get it out and be fine. You could get it out and leave nothing.
Oh, nice shot there.
It's just. But the scores for Southwest smart, man. Scores for Southwest.
Put a 20 box on David there.
Scores for Southwest have slowly gone.
I really think that a lot of these houses got to start thinking about sideboards. These things have been around a really, really long time. I think some fresh rubber on the sides,
For sure.
will help a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know that's money, but I don't think it's a huge cost. Sideboards definitely are beat up over. Oh yeah. I mean, the sideboards at Southwest are older than the sideboards at Dundalk. So you got to think, God, man, like what are these? 30 years old? Yeah, it's time maybe for some new rubber in here. I'd like to see some fresh rubber, and I want to see what the scores do.
Absolutely.
I really think that it'll really project upward when you get that thickness on the bottom of those boards back, and then those pins just coming up like out of the gutter, not getting stuck as much in the gutter coming back across. I think you're going to start in them throwing more strikes.
Yeah, for sure. So, places like that, though, they'll humble you quick.
Ken, I'm going to do a GoFundMe. We're going to get wood back up there.
Start GoFundMe.
I need all lanes to be wood again. But yeah, like we were talking about just averages over the years, and like for me, most of the houses I mowed at in my heyday when I was really on top of my game was like College Park was half and half. It was half synthetic, half wood. White Oak was half and half. Almost every house was still wood. There was no synthetic, right? Except Southwest. And my lowest average, Southwest, right? And this is not like Southwest now. This is Southwest 20 years ago, and the ball's still slightly more synthetic. If we went to wood, it was a whole different ball game.
Right, yeah. And for the way that I throw my ball and for how far I get it out, people were thinking that I was going to do nothing at Southside because of the lot lines, but I ended up actually going pretty well.
That's a grinder too.
That is a tough house.
It's a grinder house. Everybody knows it, but I love it. I love that tour,
place is great, yeah.
I love that tour. Yep. I've been doing that. I mean, when we finally got back to Southside, it was such a. It just as soon as I walked in the building, we had been doing it for so long. It felt just like put me right back in time.
Right, for sure. Yeah, but I mean, houses like that, and just the way that the houses look. I mean,
Taylor was smart, and she's just trying to take.
Look at that. Yeah, really. Look at that. See if we can get a fist bump here.
I don't know. He's got to get back in the game.
Got to.
Oh, that's all right.
That is not a fist
Oh,
bump.
never mind. Come on. Oh, let it spin. Wait for it.
Mr. Duck wins forever.
And Howard is not letting up.
Yeah,
He's like, Dave, you're going to have to come get this. He's going to have to come get this. Yeah.
Wow.
Walter. And Dave's all over it. So he's in the game.
Yeah, he is.
What is he down here? He's down 17. So he's got work to do.
What are you doing? I did not drink all your water.
Oh, Danny Day. Striker. Gonçalves. Oh, Sal brings it off the backboard. Leaves a semi-break here.
I am bowling Johnson's for the first time this year.
That's fantastic.
Yep, I'm very excited about that.
Very fun house.
That's what I hear.
Very fun house to bowl in. Last year, Tommy Miller got to the final.
Yep. And John Green.
And it was really fun to see Tommy Miller. He had a fantastic year last year.
Yeah, he put it on, John.
And at first, it's really propelled him. Even at the Eastern stuff, he was putting on a show.
He's come a long way.
I think he's gotten better and more competitive since he's put himself in those type of situations, like bowling the Pro Tour, bowling the Eastern, and he's bowling against these really good people. But he's like stepping up to the plate. So it's really cool to see him absolutely even get better.
Right, yeah, and he had John was getting beat. Tommy was putting it on him in the first few frames, and then John found it, caught fire. Yeah, he switched balls. And
Sometimes you gotta have a ball
and caught fire, and then ended up marking out. I believe those last four with a double, and ended up catching Tommy. But that was Tommy really did. He was competing, and he has been super competitive. throughout the last
Yeah,
year.
he's up a lot. I mean,
He did. He set the house record at Walkersville.
yeah, I saw that on camera there.
Yep. So it was 2. David, what was the house record that Tommy set at Walkersville? 230 what? 231? 240?
Oh,
240.
I'd have to go back and look.
I'd have to look at
240 something.
I know with Chris Roth. Chris Roth, I'm sure he's something.
But yeah, he's really stepped his game up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wow, which is great to see. Because,
Guys making adjustments like that, that's what makes you better.
I'd like to see guys that aren't just staying status quo. But it's like, hey, their game's getting better as they move forward.
247. It was 247. Thank you, Zach.
247.
It was 247.
David Hughes with the fist
He hit him with the fist pump. We got the Suitland fist pump.
There it is.
Go.
There it is. That's that patent fist bump. He knew it. He threw it. What? Howard said, I don't care.
Yeah, Howard said, I am tired of this. Take your fist pump. It was 247, David. 247. Yeah, it was Zach Buffalo, 247. So, but I mean, just that's insane, though. I mean, what's the overall record? 270. Randy Farlow, 270 something.
Yeah, there's a couple people. 279.
279.
And, I'm throwing 279. Very few people have even thrown A back.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Start to look at that list. It's super small.
I think the highest I've had is 5. Yeah, I had 5, and that was at Southwest when I was bowling with you. You remember that?
Danny Meg is dropping duns and sound better do something here.
What's the highest you've had in a row? 6?
I have had 8.
You have had it. What'd you finish with?
245.
What was that? College. I hear a lot of good things about that place before. It's still open? Or no, closed.
It's open. Yes, sir. Well, I mean, spares are nice when people aren't throwing doubles.
Do that. You know, look at the bright side. It's kind of dark over there, but you can look over there.
Say no way, though.
Yeah, all right. You gotta have talent to bowl here. Oh my! Wow. That looks like the ball I've seen before.
Have you seen that in the 10th frame?
No, I have watched him go 2 off the side and then make it and then do that. Yes, in the 10th frame, I've seen that. That would then indeed put me on a triple. Look at the way I was throwing that ball. I would have thought I was going to throw it.
Yeah, you were coming. You were actually throwing it right.
Oh, Dave, are you going to shoot that rack?
Dave Hughes did not like his
No,
sack.
he did not like his. Oh, man.
He didn't like it.
You gotta add some pizzazz to this.
I think right now he knows how tight this match is, and
Right, see, like that's.
he can't afford to shoot that.
I understand that, but if I'm David, I love shooting those offset. They are my favorite to shoot.
Oh, Sparkman with his first buck.
Here we go. So this is a huge time for David, especially being catched.
He got a fist bump.
Oh, it's there. Oh, and he rips. All right, well, you know, he's still going to be counting. So you take 3 here.
Not cooperate.
You take 3 here. That's going to put you at 70. There seems to be some commotion happening down on lane 3 and 4. Sounds like a out dispute.
Yeah, we'll let them work that out. Oh, so
Howard with a 7.
So Howard goes
this is huge
2
now.
on
He's
7
going to at
out.
least 3.
And Dave goes 9 count.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Oh, I mean, look at his game.
Yeah. This game is
10.
David is going to be down.
3. Oh,
Yeah, okay, so David's going to go down by 6, you know, which is huge.
6-6. I mean, he gained an extra one. Yep. Or 2 with the 7 box there. So, thank you.
I thought you had it, honestly.
Yeah. Good shot.
Sal with his first ball.
Sal's in there. Walsh liked it.
Danny May has the
What will
opportunity.
Danny May do here?
Danny May has the opportunity for a triple.
You don't see those too often.
I did have one yesterday. Do you string any strikes together during your qualifying round?
I had one double. It'd be nice to have more doubles. So.
For the triple.
Wait for it. Oh, you leave the tricky triangle. With
Plus the 10.
the 10?
Yeah. I hear Joey Theos loves the triangle.
That is a tough shot. Sal, no problem with the 7.
So I heard all the stories about Joey Sears and the triangle, and I didn't, I believed it obviously, but I never got to see it in person until I was bowled with him at Southwest.
That was a hammer. I was recording. No, Corey waves it off. He knows. He just waves.
But I watched him leave 4 triangles and pick the front one on all 4.
So Joey hates 2 pinners.
Yeah.
It's he hates them. And when you see the triangle, it's almost like 2 pinners.
Right.
It's like, how can I mess this up?
Right.
But I don't think it's just him. I think we all hate the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, you pick the middle out, you end up 9, you flip 2 off, you miss a spare. I mean, you can miss it so many ways.
Alrighty, well, as of right now, it looks like Colby is in trouble. I mean, Colby is losing Eric.
Eric Paul over there.
He got 104 to 81.
And Walt just licked his fingers after he threw that ball. He's
This is huge for
both of
this
them are
division. I mean, this is going to open the division wide open.
see what happens. Oh, Mark Klingelhofer with a little bit of sunshine. Buddy with the check mark, but he's still in that strike. Did he get the 20? He does the 5. Everybody wants to shoot the 5, but
Again, it's just,
So this game right there has turned.
Walt now has collected 3 in a row. Jay on this one, who just went man down.
Whoopsies. One errant throw there. Let's see if Dave Hughes can punch it in there. This pump.
He's going to have to, obviously a mark here would be ideal. Here we go.
It's off the side. He knew it. He knew it. He knew it. She did not threw it. It was like a ball.
Not happy about
He
it.
is definitely not happy. Smart.
He has the
He
opposite
sees
shot,
it.
right? Here we go. And he takes the 3.
He doesn't get it.
All right.
So Howard's going to open. Dave, if Dave can run this down and put a mark up, we got a even game pretty much.
Sean Martinelli just did the 2-8-3-9 trick.
Yeah. And that's a tough spot to be in because it's a 5 box just waiting for you.
Yep.
Oh, Nick Lloyd, check mark, but not hit.
Ooh, almost makes it back door.
All right. So 10 here. Good. He's still
Again, again, he's going to be down by 6 sticks. So 6 with 3 to go. Yep. Oh yeah, he did pick up a stick. He did pick up a stick, so he's down by 5. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially here.
You got to clean the wood up. So he gains a stick. Down 5. Plenty of boxes left.
Sal with the hammer.
Sal. Doing what Sal does. 20 box.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Man sitting on 100 up top.
We're at 110 plus now.
My man's sitting on top. What will Danny May
Could
do?
be huge, especially
Danny
here.
May.
Danny goes off the ball.
He pulls out the sand wedge, lays it off. He knows it's smart bowling. Every time.
Let's go.
And Eric Ball. He goes outside, but doesn't get the salvage, and he actually carries the 4-pin.
Eric Ball just threw another strike, and it now has 124 plus.
Eric Ball is giving it to Colby right
So
now.
at this point, we can now say that this division is officially wide open.
He goes $10. He's sitting on Colby's only sitting on 111 right now. For the final.
Yep.
He's got 2 frames to go.
Yep.
So if he doesn't mark out, only 111. But
Here.
Mark Klingelhofer with that hammer. Buddy's got to get back in this game.
Your big game here is going to be at the bottom here.
Yeah.
On the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
John.
This the Howard Dave game is huge because that's to go 4-0 here in the division. So, someone looking for their first loss. I don't know.
Walt gets 10. Now has 4 marks in a row to come.
Put that in the gutter on that shot.
Did he?
On the 4-7. I think it got a little bit away from him. He kind of turned it over.
Oh yeah! Wow, really? That was. Got it that time. Hey, no, we did not.
Yeah, we got one. But we got a game there too. Mark at 19, Buddy at 102.
Walt now has 107 plus to John's 115 plus in the second. Again, another tight game.
Well, yeah, it's always a tight match between Matt and John. Two great bowlers. Nick Howard. Yeah, he used the sand wedge. Nick throwing a strike over there with Jeff. That's a tight match. Way over there, Mark. And Jill is duking it out with Matt Buckingham on the bottom over there.
Here we go. David Hughes now needs a mark. Will he get it?
Oh no! Oh! It's actually leaves the triangle. And Howard did a layup. Howard makes it. So Dave, that kind of puts Dave on a must make.
Let's say, do you qualify this as a must make?
It's got yeah.
You
don't want to go down more than 5.
For the spare and the cover. He's got it. Knew it too.
Dave Hughes covers and
Huge cover.
we still got a game, folks.
They are separated 5 pins.
Sal's here. He wants. He's coming back here.
Here it is. For the double.
He's been coming back here.
Yeah,
He wants.
Sal's never out of it until the 10th frame, and he can't physically come back. Because with his ball, again, he lays it down with speed.
Sal, I've been going with Sal forever, but Sal, I call Sal like the Ovechkin of backdoors. He has to have about what Ovechkin has for goals.
Yep.
Backdoors. Have you ever seen him do the foot pump backwards? Like he just kicks it down, like turns around and gets the old kick?
No, I have not.
So Sal has 893 backdoors. So he's up there almost with Gretzky's goals.
Oh, Donna with the donation.
Oh, Donna, thank you for the donation. And Sal, I've
What I do?
I've seen so many backdoors.
I didn't tag you. Thank you.
Oh. Just give me one of those good old Sal backdoors, the 10th frame. Let's go. I want to see the foot kick. We haven't had it on camera. We want it.
I did. Well, you're right
You just
here.
told the world about
saying
the tie with the
Mike.
Ovechkin for
Thank you,
backdoors.
That would
So
be
that's
from yours truly, the ugly shirt Nick Lloyd. That shirt, man, it's like the shirt that the 10, I did get paid. Thanks, Gary. If I didn't feel,
Wow.
if I didn't feel,
Buddy up there with the 810 on it. Good ball.
Hey, Dave, I made more money doing commentary than you.
Oh, and Mark.
It's not even bad.
I did. Hey, listen. Again, I made money. I'm okay with it. I'm Jewish, dude. This is great for me. It's gonna go right into the Swiss bank account.
Oh, buddy almost slides the A's to the 10th in the spare, yeah. But Mark, that hurt.
Those indeed hurt.
Now,
Again,
here
we go on the bottom.
This is big support. No,
So just real quickly, just before we see this last final frame, let's take a look over to the right here. It can be a huge game between Walt and Jay. I mean,
Yes.
it's dead even.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a dead heat over there. It's 27-31. Walt's on a strike. Oh, Jay gave it a fist bump.
Oh my!
Look at everybody. Holy moly.
Right on time.
Mr.
Hit him with the Suitland fist pump. He knew that was huge.
Howard goes outside.
Wow. Dave got a right on time with the Suitland fist pump.
2-pin game.
I mean, that was huge.
Now they take the hit on 119, 117. There it is. He goes for it. Tried for that patent back.
Eric Paul was going to get to 130, 140. If he can make this. He does not, but he did shut Colby out. So again, that division is wide open. The door is wide open.
So off to our right, Colby's going to go down. Then it depends on what Walt does with his count.
Right.
If he stays undefeated or Jay gets a win on the wall.
Oh, look
Wow.
at
Look at that. No problem on the spin.
Wow.
I mean, he's ripped it enough.
Yeah. So again, that puts pressure on Danny. Danny now needs a mark. He needs to make this.
Danny missed.
And he did not.
He misses.
That
Yeah, that's going to be game over.
Talk about a fight.
Red stick for Sal.
Talk about a fight. Came back, down a double, and comes back with marking out 4 of the last 5.
That was a huge spare for Sal.
Look at that. Just like
Oh, and he tries to give his patent backdoor action.
Look at that.
He'll take an 8 count, 44-35, and take down Danny.
Oh. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a quick commercial break.
How are we going to take down a commercial break when Dave's in the 10th frame?
Reset 16.
All good. There's your commercial break. Ta-da.
Hey, bring that bowl with you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You can tell it's my first time. Big got paid. Yeah, I am. And we are back. So just like that. Killing it, guys. That's all good.
All right, I'm glad we're back for the David finish. David Hughes finish.
Is that good?
It was something.
Break all the work.
All right. Okay. So looks like Mark's gonna take Buddy down.
Keep forgetting our
Walt goes double over there, folks. To my right on Jay. That's huge. That was not what Jay wanted to see. So Walt's going to punch the first spot, and Mark and Walt goes 56, and Jay needs a double.
He did not get it. So Walt is going to clinch the first spot.
Walt is in with a phenomenal
Yeah,
set.
absolutely.
Yeah, 480 something.
Almost
Now
four,
gonna have easily
almost 490.
690.
Yeah,
He's
he's
now
now
gonna have
three, and then
600.
he shoots 56 again. Right. So his
That's on fire right
His
now.
pinfall's to the roof. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not first seed.
No.
All right, here's what we've all been waiting for. He goes down 58-30. But this is what we've been waiting for.
David knows.
The Howard, David Hughes, 10th frame, 2 pins apart, 1 on strike, 1 on spare. Here goes Howard.
To start the 10th.
Oh,
Howard
my.
goes 9. Great ball.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, David for his first ball. Fill in the 10th. Mr. Suitland himself goes off the side, bread line plus the 8. I'm sorry, yeah, bread line plus the 8. There's a, let's see what David does here. This is a huge, huge ball. Oh, no, Billy Collison with 197. So Howard marks.
Now, David has to make
David has got to make.
He's got to make
this
the
now.
shot. Will he push? He doesn't go.
So Howard will take it. Will remain undefeated. David will go to 3-1.
That was a hell of a game.
It was a great game. That was a great dogfight.
He did not let up one bit.
Wow. As I just had my face felt up by Colby D'Antonis.
There he is.
There he is. Nice. Any chance for you to make it in 3-2?
Yeah. Watch this.
All right. Oh, wow. 4-2-2 is an individual.
David Hughes goes down 150, 140.
Yeah, not a bad game.
So
Great
David
game by
Hughes
Howard.
is now 3-1. Howard's 4-0.
Huge.
I would imagine Dave needs to win his next game,
I would
go
imagine
4-1, and those two would come out.
That would make sense. So now, should I take a commercial break?
Yes.
We need a beer.
You need to.
Thanks, Don.
Hey, be gentle.
How's your division look? You're 4-0? Okay. I know you had a big first game. Okay. All right. So yeah. So Donnie was just informing me in his division. Donnie's 4-0. He's the top dog in the division. Everybody else is got 2 losses. So they're duking it out here. Bernie and Park are kind of duking it out here. So we'll see what happens. My assist trying to bring that back. It's a tough spare here. Oh my! Look at that! Almost the whole back. Jeff Wetzel almost whole back row. You take 9 out of that and you run. Eddie, I don't think Winnie bowled this weekend. RJ Hodges with 9. Let's see if Donnie can counter. Oh my. There he is. 20 bucks back in the game. Donnie Duff. You headed to White Oak? That's the best lanes. I love those things. All right, let's see what Bernie does on Mark here. Sitting on a strike. Mark sitting on a strike. See if we can catch a double. Bernie leaves the splits. And Mark leaves a ringing 10. Beautiful ball. Bernie 9 almost slid it the opposite way. Mark says, take that, Bernie. I'm back in the game. 20 bucks. Here we go. Game on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's your replay.
That's 2 balls I'm throwing all day.
Mark says if he doesn't do anything, beating Bernie would make his day. Tell me where, bro. Sal off to our right this game. Starts off snare double against Buddy Turner. I don't think Buddy appreciated that much. See how that game finishes out. Jeff's on the board. See if Mike counter here. Almost off the wall. 9. All right, here goes Donnie Dove. Oh, he liked it. Give him the double. We've been doing it forever. Oh my. Sal leaves the 278 on his count ball and his double. Let's see if he can convert that. RG Hodges rips the deuce. That is not what you want to do against Donnie when he's put a double on you. I think he's licking his chops now. Ken Bernie is wearing a different shirt today. On there, it's like a print. He doesn't have his typical shirt on. But I think he's got 11 stars, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my! Woo! And there's Bernie, leaving a ringing 10. Mark almost converted that. Huge split. Almost off the back wall. That would have been awesome. Nice shot, Mark. I thought you were going to get off the back wall.
I sure thought he was going to stay up inside and get off the ball.
Bernie with the spin.
And he said, yeah, it was great. Well done. And then we measured just a little longer even. Yeah.
Mike leaving a ringing 10. Almost got a 6-pin to push into it. It's not enough power. Woo! Jeff with a hammer. He also leaves the 10. Ah, Mike just put it out a little too far. Didn't break that much. Oh, they both miss. Oh. And they both get 9. Dump break. Oh, RJ with a smash. He needed that. He needed that bad to get back in the match here after that bad count. Only 2. But plenty of boxes left. Smash. Oh. Johnny with a triangle out front. Almost a check mark, but he gets the 10 pin out of it. No trouble for him. Another 20 box. He's just cruising. It's definitely been a good house for Donnie over the years. He's made the finals here. I know against Dreyer. Oh my goodness. Did we just see that 20 box for Bernie? He was picking another ball up. Wow. That's what you dream of for rollers. Mark breaks 9. Mark breaks 9. All in the face of that 5 pin. Give him the spare. All right. Barney's not making it easy on Mark. If he keeps getting rollers like that. Yeah.
Is there a way you can go back and look?
I can go back, but I mean I'd have to not during the live feed. I think. You can fix the score though. What's up? Yeah. What's I would have to go back on the feed when I rewind. I can't go back live. Somebody can bring up the feed and go back. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Ah. I'm going to try to go through it.
Just so you know.
Agreed. All right, let's see if Donnie can scoop 10 here. That one got away from him. Popped up just a little bit. All right, David. Center. Even for all the marks, it's doable for RJ to come back. Now he's going to have to keep his foot down on the gas pedal. RJ's been hot this morning. Marks off the side, 6 on the spare. He can reel this in though. Just gotta hope Bernie doesn't double. Oh, oh, almost. 7 pin. Mark, no problems. Is Bernie on his approach. And Bernie in the face. Goes Mike. Through the middle. Oh, picks one off. Let's see what Jeff can do here. Jeff all over that. Big spare there. Oh, 7 box. Oh, man. So we got a game there on the bottom. And I'm pretty sure that the bottom 2 are gunning for second in the division. So it's a huge game on the bottom. Oh, Donnie leaves 5. RJ, let's see if we can stay on fire. All right, baby split. 2-7. See if we can convert. Tough for him coming in from that side, so probably play the outside. Donnie, no problem, in the face. Yeah, no problem. He picks it. Ah, yards over the 9er. Ah, Bernie leaving a Southwest special.
Mark, tough. Oh, and Bernie slides it. He wants it. Here we go. Oh my. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see what this match on the bottom is. A big match. Oh, Jeff with a hammer. Mike's all over it. We got a game, folks. One pin game. RJ Hodges off the side. Doesn't take advantage of the Don Duff rip there. All right, Donnie's going to clean this up, looks like. 3 more for his 10. Ah! RJ up the pipe. And Donnie cleans up for 10. There goes Mark. See what he can do. Deuce. Oof, Bernie.
Oh, Bernie.
Bernie, he leaves a solid 8. Mark trying to clean up. Bernie pretty much has this in hand. Donnie up 20 up top. Looks like he might go. He's in a good position to go 5-0. Jeff and Mike, I think, like I said, are duking it out. Over to the right, off camera. Bart Klingelhofer is taking care of Howard Sparkman for the first time. It looks like Howard's going to get his first loss. So he's going to end up being 4-1. But David Hughes is taking care of business up top. Against Danny May. And he's going to end up, looks like 4-1 as well. So those will be your 2 that come out of that division. What?
I was 4-0 at my 98.
Who's the other corner?
So, Mark's goal right now is 3-1.
Oh. And it goes by who beats who?
No.
Oh, wow.
So, go to pinfall.
Just informed that Howard and Mark, Howard might not make it in at 4-1 because we'll have 3 1s. Howard, Dave, and Mark. Wow. That will be, that would hurt. So we'll see what happens there. It's going to be based on pinfall there. All right, Mike's just there. Good. 10 bucks. Enough spare. Yeah, so 3 4-1s, and Howard might be on the losing end, which is crazy because it's going to go down to pinfall. I mean, we were talking about this before, like when you had ladders, not guaranteed to come out of your division 4-1. Like you could have 2 4-1s, but you didn't bowl high enough to be like the wild card. You're out. You know, you might end up with a 4-1 down there with a ton of pinfall that didn't make it in his division, and you're out. So I've seen it happen. Donnie hammer. So yeah, it's kind of a wild scenario. I haven't seen it much of the Pop Whitten, so this might be a very rare event to have a 3 4-1 to duke it out for pinfall. And Howard has bowled so well today. To maybe possibly go home would be that would hurt. David Hughes with 52 up top takes care of Danny May. He's definitely 4-1, and he's got good pinfall. I don't know what Mark Lingelhofer's pinfall is compared to Howard Sparkman's. So Howard really needs to have I mean, you want to see him finish up strong in the 10th here, maybe get 30 pins or something. I don't know how tight it is. He's down in the game. He's probably not going to win the game, but if you're in Howard's position, you're going to want to get 20 box, 30 your last box. So I'm sure pinfall has got to be kind of close. Oh, and he gets one, and he gets a strike. RJ goes down to Downey Dove 5-0. Definitely in. I'm pretty sure John Diaz and Dennis Walt are both in their divisions. There's going to be a lot of big sharks in this bracket. Oh my gosh. Howard goes backdoor double. And like I said, I don't know what the pinfall is. That's critical for 20 pins plus. I can't wait to see how this plays out for pinfall here at Mark. Oh, and Bernie just doesn't care anymore. Just another 170 for him. Parks finishes up with 38. What a brutal game. There he is. No doubter. 8 count. 73 for Bernie. One last frame here. Jeff and Mike with a hammer. That changes things. This counts big now. See what Jeff can do. Gave himself a tricky shot. Both corners still up there. You never know. You got that one? Well, I'm good. Oh. Need monies. I already had some. can only have so many. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're good. That's about.
What do you do when they tie?
Oh my goodness. There it is. You wanted it, you got it. There it is. The tie on the bottom. 2 frames. Duking it out. So Jeff and Mike are going to have a extra bowl in here. Bernie, what's the scenario here? You're in? Donnie in? Okay. Got it. So Donnie. Okay. So Donnie and Bernie are in, and Jeff and Mike just are going to have some extra bowling.
I want mine to move.
And I've just got informed that Nick Lloyd somehow, some way, came back, and he's in.
How do we do commercial? Would you kindly like to sit on the mic for a game?
Well, Jen is still bowling.
Oh, that's right. Jen is still bowling too. Maybe they'll have it in Jen in front of here.
If Jen is down here, then anywhere on these pictures.
All right, I'll figure it out. I think Mike Mann's still here too. I can ask him. All right. We're just going to let them finish off. They're in a roll-off right now. I'm going to let them finish off, and then we're going to go to a advertisement breakout. Unfortunately, no Nick Lloyd or David Hughes on the mic because we are both still bowling.
Nothing unfortunate. If we meet the final, the internet explodes.
Whoa! The internet explodes.
I want to bowl Colby again and shoot 116 and win.
Well, you didn't show up first 2 frames. You didn't show up first 2 games.
Be a 4-back. Sorry, 5. It's all. I get 4.
Yeah, still gotta do that.
All right, everybody, going to reset your lanes. Good luck by scoring. Just a reminder, this is, you do not have to go off the ball.
Good luck to you, good sir. Should be live.
Mike should be good now. Sorry about that, a little technical difficulty there. Should be good to go now.
Got it back. Only have one mic. You want
There's Nick Lloyd on his approach. Wow. Forfeit. Beautiful pitch.
Gotta make it.
Yeah, Nick's got to get back in the game here.
You don't want to let it get too far.
Oh, there he goes.
Space.
No doubter. Let's see what he can do on his count ball here.
For the ball. Single digits.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. I mean, you want to keep your opponent right there within arm's reach. You don't want him to get out like 20 minutes. Breaks 8. Will he get lucky? Oh, he breaks 9. Gets the downhill roll. Leaves the 9 pin.
Very tight game.
Yeah. Puts a little bit of pressure on David. He puts his face. But he doesn't. He goes left. He popped up a little bit. Probably a 9 box out of that. Hughes can take a huge advantage right here. He gets puts one in there for a little fist pump action.
He's in good position, I think.
Yeah. I think David's in a good spot.
It's in his hands.
Definitely want to put 2 marks on your opponent here and really put some pressure. David chops deuce, and now that changes the whole landscape here. Can he bring this in?
I wouldn't try to do here.
Can he bring it in? Or will he go through? We'll see. Oh my! This is the dreaded deuce. And how many times have you put the head pin through a hole?
Yeah.
This is like
You're either chopping the 1-5 or
playing
you're
for a
going
9
for
box
one.
here. Right. You take everything out with the 5 pin.
There's no way to play it safe.
You got to throw a strike ball. There it is. 4 box. Game on.
Another game. Fun big game here.
5 pin game. 5 frames. Let's go.
David's definitely got to look. We'll put a strike on the board.
From this. Alright, Dave needs to recoup. He's got to recoup here.
Gotta find that perfect ball.
Leaves it Andy. Gotta put it between them here. And he scoops it up. take a spare. Game on. A little bit of pressure. Nick's definitely got to match that spare. Then try to throw another one on top to really make Dave start to think a little bit for his next first. Kind of a chess match right this second.
Come out with 2 marks here in this alley. Pressure goes to Dave, not Dave.
Up the middle. Oh, he can get the 3-pin to drop. He's playing cleanup. Get lucky maybe on the 2-pin.
That's a nice shot.
You just gotta get lucky. After all 15 with that active back match, I would say maybe.
Yes.
14 out of his active. Try thin slice it. Get on the 2-pin, get the 10 bucks. Keep it moving.
Come on.
You want to get all your sticks up there. You don't want to let Dave have anything. Critical box here for Nick. He really he's holding on to a few sticks here, but you want to start to take charge.
You don't want to have to rely on one big chop. Blow down.
No.
That's makeable.
No, the big roll doesn't happen. Yes, very makeable shot.
Sure.
Got to play the outside of the 5-pin on the left side, but 10 pin's the tricky part here. A lot of times you hit the outside here, the 5 will slide right across. Hit the 10 pin, leave the 9. It's tricky. You almost got to hit heavy and like have the 9 pin go right into the 10. Outside. Oh, so close. All right, now you definitely want to get your 2 here. Salvage the wood.
Gotta at least come out with 2.
Oh, there it is. There's that 5-10.
That's exactly what you were talking
Yeah, there it is. Tough shot. Hey, well, I don't think Dave's feeling any pressure here. So, it should be freewheeling.
Puts it in there.
Oh my, there's the fist pump. Can you feel it, folks? David used 20 bucks. That's huge. If he doubles here, look at yeah, it would be a little bit of icing on the cake.
So total momentum.
Yeah, beautiful pitch. Beautiful pitch. Oh, he chopped a deuce.
Good thing we've got 2 balls to count on.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we throw strikes. You just hope that he doesn't do what he did before with deuce on the other side. Maybe, you know, a debacle. Keeping Nick in the game. He doesn't do it this time. He gets a count. So he's sitting on 100. Pretty much 30 in the bag. Nick's got work to do. Nick's got work to do. I mean, that's only 8 bucks. So not 30, 28. So Nick definitely can do damage here. I'd like, you know, you'd like to see him catch a double and make this game very.
Oh, yeah, double right here was huge. I watched very fun.
No, he killed Friday. Probably one of the best I've ever seen Nick bowl.
Oh, 2-3. Don't see that every day. It is makeable though. How many times have you made like the 4-5 or the 5-6 off the wall? So
Yeah,
it's very similar. It's just one row forward.
A little bit hard.
But he's got to tap the side. Use the sideboard here.
He's got to almost use the whole.
Very light hit. He tries to do it on the left side. Needs one for sure.
I can't lie. I always try to. I hate relying on the wall.
I give it. The wall is. You got. All right, he goes 9 there.
Bernie Hipkins with a 2-0.
Hipkins 2-4 to start his bracket play. That's a good game.
So Mark
Klingelhofer's going to move on with a 178 game.
We had a nice game by Bernie Hipkins, 204. Nice ball.
Looks like John Diatonis is moving on. So John, Mark Klingelhofer, Jenna Zimmerman is going to be moving on. She won her match.
all over here. You got Devin and Devin.
Yeah, I got it.
Got that. We got Mark with a 178.
So we're just seeing what the finish is here with these two guys.
Got a 14-pin lead by David.
So Devin beat Devin 22-21. Ouch.
Might throw my bowling bag over the bridge on that.
Wow. There goes Nick. Oh, and he goes up the middle one more time.
Almost Dave.
Nick needs every bit of this and has to come through the tank. So for me, I'm shooting the 4 side. I always shoot the right side because of the way my foot is ball. But some people like to shoot the other side. That's a nice clean up there.
Yeah, I know
Get these two.
I normally shoot for the 2-pin spot.
So you should use.
Yeah. But left-handed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Donnie Dub 192, Hipkins 200. Big dogs have come out to fight today.
192, 204, 178.
Who's
Good Lord.
Where were these scores the other night?
Sitting there on the same. Can you imagine
Hammer!
if
Oh.
facing those 3 games? That would
Davies
really
breaks
kill you.
9. Pin. Beautiful pitch. And he misses. And he misses. He keeps Nick in the game. Keeps Nick in the game. Nick needs definite double. He needs a double on the 10.
He's leaving the door open for him.
Yeah. I mean, he's not out. I mean, he's down 14. Dave needs to mark here to really keep the gas pedal down on Nick.
Mark and 7. 5.
Oh my!
Ball.
Ringing 7-pin.
Beautiful. Nice game, Don.
Dave misses 2 singles.
Board is open.
Yeah, double 4.
Double 5.
Double
Double and 4.
Double and 4 to win. Nick Lloyd. Can he do it? Can he show Dave the fist pump? Right now, you just throw the ball. You got to get the first one.
First one's got to come.
Get the first one, man. You should have high count.
Then you can get the pressure on himself.
Can he do it? Here we go. What everybody's been waiting for. Pitch. Back door. Front door. Oh! And yeah, even if he goes $20 here, he's going to lose to Dave by 3 pins.
Still make it close. Had a good weekend.
Absolutely.
He's had a very
I
good
mean, you make the bracket, you've had a great week.
But unfortunately, he loses.
It's,
But he wins the chance.
Nick Lloyd goes 113. I think that's it. Is that Nick Lloyd's first bracket? I think it's Nick Lloyd's first bracket.
All right, our second round
Pretty sure.
from 19 to 20.
I believe so.
And Warcroft. Donnie is the higher seed.
Dave goes.
Lane 15,
I got that experience.
Bernie Hipkins
They said
and
this is
Kevin
my house to
Martin.
win.
Bernie's the
My
higher
house.
seed. 11 and 12, David Hughes and Jenna Zimmerman.
Oh, no.
David is the higher seed.
Jenna, that's
And on 3 and 4, Mark Lindelhofer, John D'Anturis, John's the highest seed.
Dave is Dave's got a nice little path. Maybe just
Yeah.
his draw wasn't. He didn't get a big fish coming off huge games.
No, he
This
got
got
away with
so we got Don and Walt off to our right. That's going to be a barn burner.
What pair's that games on?
honestly. I would
So-
go
final.
what is it, 3 or 4, I think. Mike's right there. But
I'm done? Think you're done? You're done? Definitely ready. Okay, we'll keep camera there. All right, yeah. Feel the burn.
I'm just trying to erase this. But oh, got it.
And Nick says, "I've earned the chair."
Yes.
Is that me? You're explaining.
I'm not old. You're 5 years away. But all the other whole things are
Yes, you do. Yeah, I believe you are higher seated than me.
I got a lucky win with 130. And then I bowled like trash second game on TV. I was happy to see you bring it back. I had 299 the last two, so yeah,
Nothing wrong with it.
and it was 148, 151. Oh, we need to turn the camera. They're on 1560.
You want me to get?
Yeah, just give it a little turn to the right. Perfect. Perfect.
Devin Harton, Barney calling off 200. That's not you want to.
All right.
I don't
Nick
care.
Lloyd, everybody, back in his normal spot.
That's what I'm talking about.
After that performance, tell me where he belongs.
You had a great run, man. It was nice. Was that your first bracket? Well, congratulations.
First bracket ever, and not only am I bowling the other half of Duck Pins Forever, I'm bowling the Suitland Bowl defending champion.
Yeah, that's tough. He has a little bit of experience. He's been there.
He's won here. We called it.
I told him.
Hey, we could call it again. You never know.
I told him earlier in the day. I said, "Man, that would be something if you're in the final." I mean,
Then I gotta call you Mr.
Shooting, I can't call you Duckins forever.
Yeah, then it becomes Mr. Suitland. At least within the reaches of Prince George's County.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, they're going to give him a tough game, though. I see Jenna just started out with a spare over there, and David goes 5, 6, 7 off the bat.
Oh, he might have the 10 pin with it.
The 10 pin is there. Yeah. Yes, that's the 5, 6, 7, 10 for David to start the match. Anyway, here's Bernie going for the record-breaking 12th star. I don't know if you guys hinted to it earlier. To bring you up to speed, there is a 4-way tie between Walt Brooks, John D'Antonis, Don Dove,
Donnie Dove goes
and
double
Bernie Hipkins.
Double and Walt out the gate.
And by the way, Donnie and Walt are against each other, but there's a 4-way tie for most stars on the top Whitten at 11, and all 4 of them are in the bracket still.
In the field.
That's fair for the bird.
No problem.
We've been using the replay today?
No.
Well,
there it is.
It does work. Okay.
But there it is now.
We'll start queuing up. The replays here. And once we get down to the once we get closer to the end here, we'll have a better camera angle, like straight behind the pair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless it's 13-14 where we can.
It's a little tough there with the desk. Curtain goes 158.
158 and the 8 on a flyback.
Thank you, backboard 15.
That is the incorrect count. We'll go with 3. That's fair.
See that?
Yeah. I don't know what a headache is from, but going left. Yeah.
A 10 out for Bernie.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm good. This is a double baby split here.
Yeah, this is tough.
Okay, next one.
You say that,
Yeah. Yeah, good. Good.
Devin up the middle one more time.
And tough when you kind of run into that stretch where you're throwing the ball decent, you just can't find the side of it.
Yeah, you're on the object. You're on what you need to do. It's just too heavy.
Devin will start out with 3 opens on a couple splits here. 25, and it'll be
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to come out the gate on Bernie. You kind of give him like the jab to the face out the gate, you know, to kind of put some pressure on him.
Right.
But right now, I think he's going to be freewheel. You got to really put it on him.
Yeah, I mean, Bernie obviously no stranger to wood, no stranger to brackets. I mean,
there it is, sweeper.
Sometimes you just that Hall of Fame touch, you get those kind of breaks, and it looks
sweep.
It looks like a guy like Bernie Hipkins is just lucky. Like that. No, that is talent on the ball, getting that break.
Yeah, he's got that right to left, and the pins come off that left sideboard a lot for him coming across. Gets that 3-6 out of there.
This last game was the first game you guys used the scoreboard, right? It's a rookie mistake. You got to, once you type your names in, I'm teaching them, everybody. I'm just teaching them for next time. You got to put all caps on, so that your strikes are capitalized. You gave me a lowercase strike in the first, and that's why I lost the game. I go over to the bar to get my sweet tea. I'm looking up the counter. I'm like, oh, look, there's me losing on television. And I'm like, oh, look, I got lowercase strikes.
Blame that on Jay Davis because he was leading score.
That's all right. Hey, you know, shout out to Jay Davis, though, because he had 0 in the second in qualifying and still made the cut.
He did.
He had 10 plus in the third. I've never seen that before.
Yes, he only threw 58 boxes.
Ooh, wow. Running a little full.
Right around the 6.
Up in early 2 marks, though. 16 pins, 41-25.
Devin really needs to get back in the game. But Devin Bowles on, well, he was a Mount Airy guy forever, so he's a wood guy.
Yeah. Although I would say this wood is a little different than
The old Mount Airy.
recent year Mount Airy wood. This is a little here. Oh, there it is. All right, wow. Gets back in the match.
Okay.
We'll go to replay here. This is a 9-10 trip out. Messenger of some sort comes off the wall. Watch it twist between the 9-10.
But he's alive. If he doubles.
Yeah, double makes the game interesting.
It looks like the ball. So tough.
Don Dub over there, that's a match on 19 and 20. A new vocabulary term for you on Duck Pins Forever. Don Dove has put up a century, which is a half of 100 or greater.
I like that.
It's a 105 century half.
Oh my, 6 bucks.
And then he 6 bucks. All right, this is Devin for the double here. High and tight, 2 and inverted 2.
I don't want to see that. I leave this at 1 hook. The only place I leave it. It's a weird break.
And you've got options here. You can try to slide this. You can play it off the wall. I think the better try here is to go for the slide. Oh! He played the wall. I would have played this. You try to play the slide here, and on this lane in particular, you got a chance for a bounce out that can help carry that shot.
He's also got that active backboard as well.
That's what I mean.
Oh, and he just gets 7 bucks.
Yeah, so drops pins there, 7-7, 49.5. Yeah, that has turned into a shootout over there. Alright. Bernie now in his half of the 5th. He's got an 8-pin lead at the moment. He's opposite a 7 box, so it's an effective 11-pin lead. Oh my. Yeah, that's smashed.
I think that's in there pretty good.
If there was a particular Hall of Fame bowler that was watching the events take place, he would have said boring.
That is true.
Be his slogan.
All right, well, let's see if he can double up.
So Bernie 11 and a hit at the half. Again,
Bernie has not liked lane 15 so far.
Hey, Jeff.
For the double. He's wide. Oh no way. And when we broadcast from Hagerstown and he does that, the crowd actually boos him. Wow. We had that happen before.
Is that a good ball?
When he threw a backdoor strike at dual lanes, the peanut gallery actually booed Bernie. That contingent did not make the trip today, but nonetheless a crappy double. Devin looking to answer, and no justice in this game. Pocket 5-7.
That's all I know.
Shot?
Good look at it.
All right.
So unfortunately, with Bernie catching that double, this has the potential to quickly turn into a runaway with Bernie up 21 pins and a hit in the 5th.
Devin really he would need to do something spectacular. We need like a triple out of him.
Oh. Becky Lloyd's headache was from the stress of the match.
Oh, it happens.
Oh, the headache was mutual when I missed a single win.
It does get stressful when family members are watching you in the brackets in the
Yes,
finals.
and knowing they're watching online isn't any different or better than them being sitting here right next to you.
From experience, the spouse said it was the most stressful thing she's ever watched.
Yeah. All right, Deb. Stop the bleeding a little bit, catches a spare in the 7th. But this is looking like, barring an unforeseen miracle, this is going to be a Bernie Hipkins show.
Let's see what he does on the count here. If he turns this into 2 spares, maybe he keeps it.
Well, if he turns it into a deuce, that also changes things. Here we go. Yeah, you're a little silly to think Bernie's going to deuce on a double when he's up 20-something.
That's a solid 9 pin.
That was quite solid. That ball was definitely better than the last strike he threw, for obvious reasons.
A little 29 action there.
Oh no.
And he makes it.
Cut it short and he still made it.
It doesn't matter where he puts the ball.
Well, direction's 90% of it. This game is actually close over here between Walt and Don. It's 155 to 142 plus.
Donnie needs to finish it off here.
Yeah.
With Mark. Ooh, solid 8 pin.
Leaves an 8. Bernie up 41.
Oh,
there's the deuce.
At least it wasn't on the double.
That ball chopped. That ball chopped just like Natural Carbon Company chops firewood. That's referring to the sponsor on Bernie's jersey, and I do appreciate the sponsor on Bernie's left sleeve as they pay my paycheck. So shout out to the sponsor on the left sleeve. Don Dove, that's a big 8 count there to get to 173. That forces Wolf to double.
That's after a 190 game.
Yep. So Wolf has to double now. If he would have gotten a 7 count there, 20 bucks, strike spare, 20 bucks, could have tied. You have 120 in the 8th.
That's going to do it.
2 on, 9 out. We got all under control back here, Bern.
That's going to do it. Donnie Dub's going to move on.
Yep. Ball up, 10 pin. All right, come on, Devin. Get it. Oh, rope job. All right, well, it's a count.
Good 19.
Makes it a 34-pin match. So it would require a spare here and almost. Well, you got the spare. It's almost an automatic. Has to be a strike in the 9th to have a chance to double. Oh wow. Well, Don Dove moves on 173 to 171. Absolute score fest. Walt had 171 with 3 opens to start the game. All right. Devin has to strike here to have any kind of reasonable chance.
And there it is.
And there it is. Okay.
There it is. Yeah.
Well, we're about a 1 bad shot from Bernie away from a hold all tickets. All right, 9th frame for Bernie. Let's see what he does here. Uh-oh.
That's a little wide.
And if that headpin goes,
And that makes
it does. That's now a split. And hold all tickets, folks.
Oh, tickets.
So let's look ahead here. If Bernie goes 10-10, he shoots 140. Devin would need the first strike in the 10 to count. I think it would be the first strike and 7 to win. Ooh. Bernie, a nice attempt on the conversion. So at this point, what's also worth noting is that Bernie is going to need to double in the 10th to even shut Devin out. So a very high chance that Devin steps up in the 10th with a chance.
A lot of money.
All right, 10th frame for Bernie Hipkins. Mark would be helpful.
He's got a
Had
split.
another split.
Now this one's more doable.
Might be waiting for the 10 pin to Edgemere here.
It's more doable. It's more like he can. The way he throws, I think this is an easier strike.
So this is the 3, 4, 6, and 10. What's important here is that Bernie gets at least 2 pins. That forces Devin to throw the first strike in the 10th. If he misses twice, Devin could actually spare strike to win the game. So Bernie's got to get hit something here. Could make it. Ooh, doesn't have it. So Bernie will finish with a 139 or 140. Devin Hartman will need the first strike in the 10th to have a chance.
All right. This is what we all tuned in for.
And I did not expect this game to be even within the realm of possible.
This is what we tune in for.
But Bernie shoots 140, and Devin
You never
needs
know what Devin's going to do. Though.
Devin needs the first strike in the 10th, and then he needs 7 pins.
This ball's got to be there.
This ball has to carry. Spare strike won't do it. He'll lose by 3 if he goes spare strike.
I think we're waiting on the ball here.
Devin taking a re-rack on the left lane.
I think he's waiting on his. It happened to Buckingham.
I think I hear a ball coming.
There it is.
Here we go. All right. So again, situation here quite binary. Strike. Devin's still got a chance. If he doesn't strike, it's game over. Has to have this strike and then 7 pins to follow it to win.
There it goes. I get lucky. I get real lucky.
9 pin.
Wait for it.
Will it go?
Look at that. Surrounded.
We'll replay the mix on this ball. There's a spinner back there. You can see it hiding behind the front deadwood, and then we end up with the pass interference.
Bernie went to hide that ball.
Yes.
He makes the spin.
Unfortunately, will not matter. You can see he's got 127 in the ball. Strike here is 137. That would not be enough. And Bernie Hipkins is going to survive, would be the word.
Yeah.
Bernie should have had this game easily locked up. He ends on a 2-fill 9-box and 2 splits to shoot 140. Game that was easily looking like it was going to be headed to the 160s.
Here comes the strike.
There's no guaranteed now. It's almost academic. You could have written it on the sheet before he even threw the ball.
37-40.
Bernie Hipkins surviving by 3 pins. That's the end of the day for Devin Hartman. That first star will have to wait.
Donnie and Bernie.
Look at Bernie.
Woo! Bernie, we didn't see you on camera as he threw that ball in the 10th. He had it surrounded by 4 pins. Oh, see you, bro.
It's a Google Sheet.
See you out.
David wrote the code for it. All right, we will wipe
If it
this
works
one
out,
off.
if the schedule works out.
David
If
Hughes
not,
did advance,
then-
by the way.
Then I'll be up there for Memorial Day. Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Yep, so David Hughes is going to be advancing into the semifinals. Narrow win over Jenna Zimmerman.
David Hughes, everybody. David Hughes.
Would be crazy. Actually, you know, at this point, I'm hoping he wins.
Is it? We're in the Final Four.
We're in the Final Four now. I'm kind of hoping he.
David Hughes, Final Four, folks.
You better not be sitting back here.
Let's go. What are we talking about?
Wait, there was a 1-pin match down there.
All right, our semifinals, lanes 7 and 8, Don Dove, Bernie Hipkins.
2-pin match, 3-pin match.
And 15 and 16, David Hughes and Mark Klingelhofer. David.
Oh my!
It's at 15-16, right?
We are going to get Mr. Pop Whitten,
What do you want? Mark, go first.
and we're going to get Duck Pins Forever.
Oh, to right behind the pair?
Yeah.
I thought you meant to another pair. I'm like, Yeah, you put it right behind the pair. We'll make you work.
Duck pins forever. David Hughes, final four.
I wish I could show a camera of David right now, full jersey and everything, having to work to set the camera up for his match.
Is that good?
That's
Yeah,
That's
I'm
perfect.
happy with that.
Let's go.
Calling you again? Calling you again?
Addy.
You like Zoe?
You want one?
Yeah. In orange. I got a tab. Yeah, just one. All right, this is what we've all been waiting for. Mr. Duckpins Forever.
Back on TV?
I swear, man, this guy has got Suitland locked in.
Well, if at this point, if he goes on to win this, I think it leaves nothing to debate. And I know historically, I mean, you just saw Jenna made a deep run.
Yeah, it's the Wood Bowl.
It is the Walkersville, Hagerstown Bowlers. I mean, Bernie's still kicking.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have people, Don Dove grew up bowling on wood lanes. All these people that
We
are
all did,
not my
yeah.
generation grew up
We all
bowling on
did.
wood. I did not. I grew up bowling on synthetic lanes and approaches.
I love Wood.
Right. I'm learning to love high friction lanes more. Like, I'm learning to love wood more.
Yeah.
It used to be so foreign to me when I first encountered it, because I had never grown up on it. Even like when we went to like Westview was at least synthetic in the front part of the lane.
Right, half and half. That was a lot of bowling alleys.
Well, here we go. Marking the first on 15. High and tight.
Oh no, but he
Ends up with 9.
Gets the break.
This Mark's first game on TV today?
No, he came through earlier. Because Dave Hughes' group came through earlier.
Okay.
So it's funny, both in the same division, and they're now bowling each other again.
Yep. And it falls that way often. And
Mark's
all over it.
I'm going to go spare.
So we don't have Duckpin stats guy in the chat, but what would you say is an over-under total for this game? I'm going about 278.5.
I think this game's going to be 300 over.
You think 300?
Yeah.
Well, David helping us suggest towards the over.
I think,
Good ball for the 2-pin.
I think we're going to see 250s. He's been throwing the ball really well today. Mark's started catching fire towards the end, so I would expect 2 good games out of these guys.
And David, no. And I can tell you, interesting perspective. I don't know if you can see it on TV, but I am seated right behind David. And this ball hooked very early when he set it down, and it just continued to drift on him.
There it is.
That ball decides to hold the line, and he ends up with 10.
It's early.
We are not recording the other match, for those asking.
Yes, the other match is
also-
Dove and Bernie.
I also owe a hello to the Inland kid. And with that match being Bernie versus Dom, what that means is that we're guaranteed to have somebody bowling for a record-breaking 12 star.
Very true.
Whether that's Don Dove or Bernie Hickens. All right. Here's David looking to read the rule book. And instead of doing that, how about a second chance at the 2-pin?
Dave breaks 9.
Yep. Same single as last frame. See if he makes an adjustment off of what happened on 16. Or excuse me, 16. Yeah, he's got it this time.
And he buries it.
And one thing I'll note, have the 2 kinds of wood here on the lane. The front part of the lane's a maple, and then you have the splice and it goes down to the pine.
No, okay.
When you see on the back end, when you see pieces of pine that are darker, that are notably darker, that is the that is the heartwood, just from the middle of the tree, which tends to be higher friction. And it just so happens that on the line to the 2-pin, on lane 16, there is a little bit of the dark boards that could cause that to drift.
That is that's some good expert.
And I think part of the reason why 15, 16,
analysis there.
why 15 and 16 historically have been a good pair in this house, there is a lot of heartwood on the back ends. 13, 14, same thing.
Oh, Venus.
Top of the morning to you, Matt. So 15 and 16 at one point had the men's world record game. It's a 269, which is still the house record.
That was before I was born.
And the high set women's set at one point, world record was on 13 and 14. It's a 589 or 586.
Oh wow!
By Diane Jasper, and it's now I think it's down on 3 and 4. It's 609 by Teresa.
Yeah.
So this is for since the 1980s. This has been the home of the women's 3-game world record, but was once home to the highest game ever bowled, which was this pair here. Yeah, Mark showing you how to read the. There we go.
I think so. No doubter.
Yep. No doubter, and comes right after a good break for a single pin, and then he missed. I had one of those earlier on TV. My first game today, I had the 710, the 10 pin fell. And then I missed.
I saw it.
That was a gift. You can't miss gifts.
I remember commenting on that earlier. I was like, "Ooh, and he got the 10-pin."
All right, spare fill for Dave here. Looks good.
Oh, we did it again.
This is a 4-pin this time. Rolling over.
Oh,
not enough juice.
Strong bottom.
So we got a tie game after 2 at 29.
Game on.
Now, if David throws the same ball he missed the 2-pin with last time on this lane, he'll hit the 4-pin. So the same ball he did last time.
3 great first balls.
And he listens to me.
He's all over it.
Tie game after 3.
And here we go, folks.
This feels like deja vu.
Yeah. Being in the booth.
Calling David's match.
And
except last year,
David
was bowling on this pair in the semifinals against the guy adjacent to us. Spare fill.
Hey, fist pump!
Anytime, let's replay that first ball. Anytime you see David throw a ball and swing his right arm, you know it's close. Watch this. Anytime he swings the arm, you know it's close.
I threw my arm out of socket. So he bust 9.
Yep. Got to throw the same ball to make it. That looks good.
And he's all over it.
I think that settled the debate. David was fair to Nick at commentating and bowling.
I'll 100% agree with you on the and bowling.
And bowling.
We'll let the fans decide about the first part. All right. Mark going for a double here. This is to take the lead outright.
It's a little light.
Bounced on him.
And he gets a little bit lucky. He gets just 3 1/4, but you know how many times we can miss this.
All right, yep, he leaves the triangle.
Triangle, I hate it. You go heavy, you go light, you miss it. It's okay.
Coming over tonight.
Nope.
Coming over for a bocce on the black side tonight. I'm hoping.
Ooh. I'm on it.
All right, that's a missed break there, and that is going to give.
Ooh, time.
8 on and 9 out, and David Hughes with the outright lead through 4. He's up 2 and a hit.
That's where you want to be.
But high scoring, total here through
we're 4 frames each and a lot of 8 or betters.
So as you can see the pattern up there, Mark has enjoyed lane 13.
Yep, hasn't missed it yet.
This time he's got to bring in the baby split.
Yep, baby split with the 5-pin. You can shoot either side on this.
I like
think
to shoot the baby split.
I think at this house, it's definitely a safer shot, and it's always a safer shot in general to shoot between the 2-7. Get the ball to deflect.
And we were wrong.
Unless you cut it too thin. Unless you cut it too thin.
Wow. I can't believe that didn't go.
That's 10 for Mark. 66.5 for Mark.
It's Dave's game to put some pressure on there.
Yeah, so this is David's game to lead right now. David riding 3 marks in a row after a missed 2-pin in the first. I think he's been on 9 spares.
Oh, he's been a hammer on the first one.
Been all 9 drops. That's high and tight.
Oh, and he leaves what?
And a 4-pin.
That's his pin.
So it's been 2 2-pins and 2 4-pins. David also left a 5-pin.
Yeah, but that first ball is working.
And he's got another one.
And he's all in the face.
So an 11-pin lead for Dave at the half, plus the spare fill. Nine count here would give David a 20-pin lead, which is 2 to 3 marks.
I will never complain about 20-pin lead.
Nope. That's left.
That didn't look good coming.
So it'll be a 13 pin lead for David.
Yep. Gonna put this one back in there through that strike ball he's been going, and hopefully it works out for a spare. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to complain about that.
I'm not sure what David just said down there. They might have heard it better than us at home.
Yeah.
I think he said, I got everything I hit with that ball. I think that's what he said. Which would be a fair statement.
He can scoop down, and I'll take that out of a rip.
Yeah. Found the head pin.
There we go.
So $10 here for Mark would still be 13.
So your under is looking good right now.
No, I said 278.
Well, my overs.
Right. 6 frame for Mark. Oh, through the middle. See, 247 on the left side, 3-6 on the right side. See if it goes off the wall or slide. Going to slide. And that's about worst case scenario. He chops the 4-pin out. And another chop. A 7 box. David actually gains pins on that frame.
Four boxes to go, folks.
And it's a 16-pin lead for Dave, 89-73.
Mark really needs to get a mark to get back in the game. He's been solid on this side. He's got 2 marks. Last time he was on this side, he was a little heavy, but see what he can do.
They can actually see that pretty well at home.
Yeah,
tell the score.
The camera, like we didn't. You could see the scores, but
And
there he is. There he is. Lane 15. He's got that. 3 out of 4 marks on that pair on that side.
10-pin last to fall, and it's 83 plus in the 7th for Mark Klingelhofer. David coming up with a wood box will be ahead of that. It's a question of by how much.
See if we can get back on that first ball.
In the pocket,
That's
albeit light. Spinner trying to work over
ball makes
towards. Spinner trying to work over towards the 10. I don't think it's going to get there. David gives up on it.
So we had this break last game, and 5-pin slid 5-10.
I did that when I bowled against David.
Yes.
Missed it, and then I slid to 5-10. I said, good thing I bowled the second ball.
Yeah.
No. Hey, that's a big miss, right?
All right. Get one. Keep it moving.
Guys, give me a second. I'll give you an update on the Finland match. Or the not the shot, the other match. I'm looking at Finland Kid. 8 box, 14 pin lead for Dave down a hit. Get a peek at the score. It's about a 30 pin lead for Bernie Hipkins through 7 frames. Through 6. About a 30 pin lead for Bernie. This is David in the 8th. Oh, fist pump. You see him swing the arm, you know, it's normally going to be 9 minimum when he swings the arm.
Fist pump. It's on this.
It's another 5 pin. He's made one. Left one made one already on this lane.
Poor guy just can't get that extra one to fall over.
Yeah, but 9 spare is a good frame.
I'll take 9 every box.
9 spare is a good frame, and Mark isn't doubling right now. So
he's on it.
David's got it.
He's all over it.
But now this is a pivotal ball in the match here with Mark trailing by 14 and on a strike.
So Mark has been up the pipe every ball on 16. It has been drilled.
Yep. I think his lowest count over here was a triangle that he missed.
Yeah.
But this is for a double,
So he
and
makes an adjustment.
this could be an outright lead for Mark if he gets it. He pulled it left, actually goes off the side for 7, but it's a makeable.
It's a very tough shot at Suitland. That back pin does not like to go here.
Well, you got to hit it clean. You're not going to get away with throwing a stupid
You
ball
can't
here.
just go right between the two though. You got to almost chop that tooth.
You got to just shave the head pin, hit it light. He's heavy on it, and
it doesn't.
And there you go. See, and I mean, and Mark knows that's not where the ball's supposed to be. That's just, you know, it's a bit unforgiving.
Good 10.
So, game tightens up a little bit. It's 5 pins right now, but David does have that spare in hand, and Mark is
He's coming up on his favorite line.
yeah, Mark's setting the towel down here on the telescore, knowing that this frame has to have some kind of paint in it, meaning a strike or a spare.
You gotta set up the 10 for yourself.
Yeah, because looking up at 112 and the 9, with David 107 plus in the 8, that's not a good shape to be in. That would mean David would need one more mark to mathematically close the game out. So, Mark, pretty important here. Now, it was about a year ago, Wayne, that I sat next to you here, and I said, if there's a lane,
I remember your
shoot the
reaction.
710 on.
I remember your reaction.
If
And it was Matty Bucks.
If there's a lane, you got to shoot the 710 on at Suitland Bowl. This is the lane to do it.
And Matty Bucks made it.
We'll see if history repeats itself.
Almost.
We'll cue it up on the replay. You can see the pin pop up a little bit.
Yeah, last year Matty Bucks got it to pop out of there and made it. So
$9
goes $9,
and that is
leaving the door wide open.
That is the wrong break at the wrong time.
Yeah, you don't want to be leaving 7-10 when you need a mark.
David now, even with count wood and a wood box in the 10, can put Mark on double. 142 is the number David needs to get to shut him out, which will require another mark. High and tight.
He goes Southwest Special.
And 2-1 for David.
The 7's still good.
So these are important pins. He's up 12 right now.
Yeah.
He's opposite a 9 box. If he takes,
you want your 10.
But if he takes 7 out here, he's only up 10, and that is a much easier ask than 11 or 12 pounds.
I'd rather have all of them.
Conversion not important here. The wood most definitely is, and that is not what he needs to do.
He yanked it.
Yeah, he's like, what are you doing here, bud? So
Get 2.
So 2 is all we're asking for here, and 2 makes the map a little easier headed into the 10th. Gives him a little more breathing room. Oh no!
Yanked it again.
Missed it again. And
$7.
remember those 2 shots. Those could be costly pins. So now a 10 bucks from David in the 10th could put Mark on a 20 bucks to tie. David now needs a double to shut Mark out. So more than likely that Mark Klingelhofer is going to step up in the 10th with a chance. Oh, those were very costly pins right there.
Yeah, he kind of just yanked right both balls. All right, let's see if he can rebound here.
Big 10th frame. Very light.
Yeah.
And he leaves the bucket.
But he leaves a very makeable break.
Makeable, but the challenging part of this shot is that back pin the 9, so you have to catch that triangle heavy.
Yeah.
And squeeze back to carry the 9 out.
I feel like it's very makeable. I would not be intimidated by this first pair.
It's not the worst thing he could have left.
No.
Here we go.
And you're right.
There's the hard part of that shot. This is a very, very important pin.
Critical.
If he gets this for 10, Mark has to 20 bucks for the tie.
And of course, Mark's coming up on his nemesis thing.
Yep. All right, big ball for Dave here.
And he yanks it.
And he leaves it up.
He yanked it.
Mark Klingelhofer needs 20 in the 10th to win.
That is doable. All right, here we go. This is what we all want to see.
Yep. 10th frame, 20 to win. What do you got? So Mark does not need to strike.
We hope not 7-10.
He does not need a strike on this ball, but if he doesn't strike, he's going to make whatever is left. Here we go. He's got the strike. That is very helpful because now he's got 2 balls to get 10. If he splits something on the first ball here after the strike, he needs 9 to tie.
That was a huge
conversion to win. Very big.
That was huge. Not getting that extra stick. Last box. Then you put him on a deck.
Basically, Mark needs to be on a pocket here. Cannot rip or punch.
He's been heavy, but he wasn't that bad.
All right, here we go. Wide.
Oh, and he has to tie it together.
He's got a 6-pinner to deal with.
To tie it together.
Conversion to win needs 5 of the 6 to tie.
I can't tell you how many times those bowlers go for that head.
Okay. Here we go.
It's a tough shot.
Shooting!
And we have tie. And we tie. And we tie. I want to take a look at this spare shot again. How does that 6-pin not? Too late. How did that 6-pin not carry? All right, Joe. Wow. Remember, I have a mic on, Joe.
Wow. That was crazy.
I knew I was going to pay for it.
Yeah.
I would have taken a 10 or a 7.
All right,
10-10.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you how bonus bowling works. Mark's going to start the 11th frame on lane 15. He's going to bowl 1 frame. David will then start on 16, bowl 16 and 15. Mark will then get up on 16, finish it. We'll do this over and over until we have a winner. It's like the 9th and 10th. Got it? Good.
Game on.
So we will be keeping scores starting in the 9th frame, everybody. So you're looking all the way to the right side of the scoreboard. This is 11th frame, Mark Klingelhofer. The even worse chop than the last one. This is 3. He actually takes
the
what
3-9-10.
I refer to as the Mount Airy chop. Take the 3-9-10 chop. You see that in there quite a bit.
But it's so hard to make when you leave.
Yeah, even if you don't spare this, you kind of want to take 10 minimum. So see where he's on the second ball. And that's tough. He punches through, and now got to hold the wood. Got the 2-4-7 still standing on the left, 6-pin alone on the right.
And it is.
And
8.
8 box in the 11th for Mark. Okay. And with it being 8, David can
go.
He can gain sticks with a 10.
He can go spare 9 spare strike is actually a shot at. So David wouldn't even need to strike until the fill shot. But 8 in the 11th. Here's David's 11th. He likes it. 8 pin.
Going 1.
A passionate fan off to our right. David has it in the 11th.
There he is.
So 10 plus to 8. Here, I'll even change the numbers real quick. I mean to change those back. Like that, this is frame 12. It's like the 10th frame. I've just renumbered it on the scoreboard, so we're being accurate.
Strike.
9 spare strike would also win. Want a good count here. That's left. It's way left. How many? 5. So up 15 to 8. He's already got enough to put Mark on a mark of some sort. Going to be some housekeeping required in the right gutter. But convertible shot, not an easy one.
Usually you
punch this
forward.
right back.
You punch forward, but getting that all 5 to go is really tough.
So this is the 1-3, 5-8-9. David will be going up high on some part of the head pin, trying to drive this back.
You want 9.
5 of them.
Goes light,
8.
and it's going to be an open frame. Mark Klingelhofer is only going to need 1 mark to get this done. If David takes both pins here, he shoots 25. Mark would need 18 in the 10th to win. But a mark is required.
I agree.
Important pins. David will
9
take
boxes.
1 of them to shoot 24. Mark Klingelhofer 17 to win. Like 17, a little bit easier than 18.
All right, let's see what happens.
Gotta have some kind of mark here. In the 12th, and it's a 5-pinner to encounter.
That is a hard shot. That back pin does not want to go.
Yes. The 9-pin makes this shot tough. It doesn't give you as many options on where to shoot this. It's the 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. He has to make it.
Will he go inside the hole, or do you think he's going to go for this?
We'll see.
And it doesn't go.
And it doesn't go. The 9-pin denies him. We'll watch it on replay.
David Hughes. David
Doesn't
Hughes
go.
moving on to the finals. Did you hear that? David Hughes.
David Hughes in 12.
The duck pins forever in the final.
Wins it 24 to 17.
Holy moly. I feel like deja vu all over again. So what do you need to fuel up, bro?
A nap.
Well, I don't care if you shoot 95 or 195 this last game. You still got to pack all this up. So
This is an unfortunate trip back.
yeah.
You can. I'll just give it a try out there.
Oh, 17 and 18.
Can you move the camera for me?
David Hughes.
Bowl it. I still got it.
Hey,
He's been moving it all day.
Oh, like superstition down.
Yeah, and I would probably knock it. I'd probably take it right into the ceiling fan.
I'm gonna go with your lazy.
All right, we'll hit him with an ad real quick. Maybe. Advertisement.
deja vu for me, man. Deja vu.
I already did.
Who was higher state? You are. Bernie, you can bowl first.
All right.
Now I'm good.
That guy does everything. You gotta throw the ball. I don't remember. Keep the score. Move the camera. Put his name in. I don't remember who. All right. Yeah. Our mascot. So it'll be. Bernie Hipkins leading off. David already even changed the word from semifinals to finals. Look at that.
Anybody want to keep score? Because I don't.
Oh, that's sweet. That'd be a weird pick. I mean,
All right, so an interesting storyline, no matter who the winner is here. It's either David Hughes repeating as champion of the Suitland Bowl for his second star.
I think he's Mr. Shoot.
Or it's Bernie Hipkins standing alone with a dozen.
Or was it 12?
James Simon's David's former opponent. He is not present this weekend as he's got new father obligations to take control of. So congrats to James. But
They're going to make us keep score ourselves.
be going to the call it the Dave Jones Championship pair of 17 and 18. This is where Dave pulled off his incredible spare conversion. It was on lane 18 20 years ago to win his first and only men's pro tour. Bernie taking a test slide here. That will be Bernie starting on 17. There. All right, make sure they're ready to start, and here goes Bernie Hipkins for star number 12, which would be a record.
Only 10 away if he wins this. It's a good ball. Oh, there you go.
He's still going to let that spin. It'll be a 7-pin for Bernie. Oh, no trouble. In the opening spare for Bernie, and for David, it's been not quite a full calendar year, but he was in the same position last year, same jersey, just minus a star. But today going for number 2 on the same set of lanes.
I like his chance.
See what David can do here on the Goodwood. And he strikes. And he strikes. Not even an arm swing, but a light swishing hit in the 1-3. 7-pin last to go.
I feel like those mixed balls like that carried so much better than like the perfect hit.
And you're going to see something, although they have different ways of getting it done, you're going to see something in common here between David and Bernie. You got two guys that routinely bowl in wood lane houses, and two guys that know to get the ball down and let it roll. Trying to give it a crap ton of loft in this house, even though you're talking Zamboni smooth wood, you're going to get bounces. Wait on that ball to come back. Add in there real quick. Right around 200 of you joining us live for the finals. Appreciate it. If you're liking what you're watching today, you can check out that bottom left corner of the screen where that coffee cup is. Donate to our Ko-Fi account. You can also hit the join button on YouTube, become a Duck Pins Forever Pro member, just $10 a month. There we go. David Hughes for the opening double. And off the side, better than it could have been.
1-9.
He was the 1-9, kind of shaking his head at that ball, but
a makeable shot, and the way his ball drifts, he's got to punch left to right. He's got to punch the headpin over. Coming in from the right, if you were coming in from the right, you could a little more easily get the ball to carry both pins, but that's what I'm talking about. That ball, when David's throwing that ball left to right, if it doesn't hit that headpin really square, it's going to over deflect and he'll miss.
All right. Well, 19's not too bad on your strike. Yeah, 10 out. Got his wood.
And every pin's important. I mean, you see where David dropped pins in that last game. At the end of the game, he dropped 3 pins in the 9th and 1 in the 10th, and he ends up tying the game.
Yeah. Clearing the deck is so important.
Mark Klingelhofer should have absolutely been on a double in the 10th frame, but drop pins can totally alter the course of those final frames. This is a spare fill for Bernie. He is rock solid 8 off the deck.
4-7.
It's a makeable.
He's a right to left guy. The only way I see him miss this, he fix it or 7 pins.
Starts on the front set of dots with 3-step approach. And the ball will lay down early and it'll just walk right to left. Got it. So advantage Bernie Hipkins through 2 up. It's up on a hit, down 1 pin, 29-28. A little detail on this championship pair is the presence of the word Sherman on the machines when they come down to set the pins. That was an optional accessory back in the day, and those are identical reproductions as a way of preserving the history. 10 pin for Bernie, 37-29, 8-pin lead. This is one where he's going to move over a little bit and
cross out,
walk this ball the other way, left to right.
He's on it.
3 spares in a row. Yeah, it's one of the things that you see with Bernie, and he obviously throws a lot of strikes given what his average is and how many stars he's won, but he makes the single pin spares, 2-pin spares look like clockwork, as if they're not stressful at all. David looking to carry again on 18. Fair break there. You see the hands out in front of him. He's like, okay, I can live with that. Ball is a little high. He leaves a 2-4.
Scoop that up. Keep moving.
David shot at the 2 and the 4 quite a bit last game, so he's familiar with this spot.
And he scoops. Nice shot.
Unsurprisingly, he converts. He shot it. What was it? 2 2-pins and 2 4-pins. Yeah, last game. So
let's see if David can put a 20 box here.
Trailing by 8, and I can tell you this match already a lot higher scoring than his final match on this pair last year, which did not get high scoring until the last 2
Very
frames.
much so.
It was a 3rd ball contest. Here's David on the fill. 8, 9.
Oh, hey! Look at the pump. Look at the pump. Did you see it?
James Simon, if you're watching this is kind of what happened
Look at
last
that.
year.
Oh,
Didn't
my.
see it.
I'm feeling deja vu.
Reminiscent of 2023.
The fist.
He gets by with a little help from his friends. But the very good cross lane action there off the left wall.
Let's see if that puts any pressure on Bernie.
Yep.
You never want to strike in your face, and he's this could cause him to maybe grip.
Well, Bernie does not even have ice in his veins. It's probably liquid nitrogen.
And he goes,
it's so cold.
Yeah, okay. So he strikes.
Yeah, you see, I mean, he just comes back very nonchalant.
He's like, yeah, man, yeah.
I mean, you consider he's won this 11 times. Think about all the times he's come second. I don't know. He probably knows the count, but you're talking maybe 12.5 times that Bernie has made the final match. So no stranger to this kind of pressure. I'd be up there sweating buckets. But this is Bernie for the double. He's all marked through 4. Does not get the 7 to go.
Ringer.
We'll replay that first ball. See the messenger come across and right in front of the 7 and then back off the wall in front of it. Now, seen him do it already on the 4-7. Starts right, 3 steps, left, right, left. Walk that ball over there, and Bernie Hipkins is all marked through 5.
It's pretty good.
David Hughes stepping up on a strike.
But if he
Down
doubles,
18 in the meantime, and he's 3 out of 4 marks.
But if he doubles, them spares don't mean nothing.
9 spare will never beat triple. Will never beat double.
No. And that's what I'm... See if he can double here.
Would pull the match pretty much even. Maybe. Oh, that's not all bad. He gets the 5. He gets the 7 to go. Avoids the split. We'll watch it again.
Almost got it.
Watch the mix. 5-7 for a moment.
That pin went right in front of the 5.
Yep. I think 9 is a very fair result there, and 9 spare puts him in good shape with the 20 box. He'll be trailing by 8 if he's got it. And he does.
He's on it.
Well, again, a much higher scoring match than we
we're
were treated
deep.
to by David last year on this pair. Again, it was
out.
It was a third ball contest between James Simon and David Hughes for the first 8 frames each, and then they kind of woke it up a bit.
Yeah. I remember 8, 9, 10. Hit it on.
But we're looking at a match right now on the good wood that you've got 9 out of 10 marks. That's pretty. With no doubles.
No doubles. Could have been.
Yep.
A lot of good balls.
Yep. Which it tells you make your spares, the scores are there.
Got to make your spare.
We haven't had a missed spare yet in the game. David swings the arm, 8 off the deck.
Killer ball. Just didn't get the messenger that time.
And David with an 87.5 is going to be trailing. I mean, for reference, folks, that's a 174 pace. He is trailing.
Pull yourself these last 5 frames.
Got to keep making these. It's the 6-10. Get them both? I think he's a bit bewildered there. That ball didn't bite. Take a look at it again. Ball kind of just continued to coast to the right.
Good.
Didn't pick up. While we're away on replay, he takes the 10 box. Big opening there, 97 in the 6th.
Ooh. Well,
David looking shocked that did not check up and make that spare. But we've seen it time and time again on Duck Pin Square. This is normally when Bernie sees red and goes for the throat. See if he's successful here. He's all marked through 5.
Off the side.
The errant shot, he gets away with it. 95 to 87 in the 5th. They trade 8 counts.
Yeah, David's having a tough time gaining. He hasn't let him up for air yet.
He's trying to tread water. I hope he catches a double soon. That's the 1-2 for Bernie to go 6 marks in a row. And he's got it. Finds the head pin on that ball. It's 105 plus in the 6 for Bernie. He's only struck once. He has made everything else that he's left. I think a lowest first ball count is what? 8? I think it was a single in the first. Was it a single in the 5th?
Singles.
He's thrown 11. He's thrown 11 balls in 6 frames. Let's see if he can make it 7 in a row. Again, going for a record-setting 12th star, which stand alone.
And he rips, and he gets.
And I will tell you, this is something that with Bernie's ball roll, he tends to do a lot of, and it's one of the hidden X factors, if you will, to his average, that he can hit high and tight and break things up. A great break there to leave the 3-6-10, but more often than most, he will come back and make this.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of it. And he doesn't.
And it's a rare miss.
So it leaves the door open for Dave.
A little bit. David,
there's some daylight.
David 2 marks behind, but Bernie's all-mark run ends in the 7th frame. The all-wood game stays alive. He's got 122.
Some daylight there.
You know what Dave likes to do.
David with spare or strike and count can make this a single-digit game.
Yeah.
But a mark in one of these two frames is imperative.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, there he is, folks. Well, if you heard that at home, that's pretty much what happened. 10-pin last to go. Strike in the 7th. David Hughes finds the open door and walks through it.
And Dave Hughes has done rocket ships on this lane.
I will now say that this ball here in the 8th is going to be now the most important ball of the match up to this point.
Absolutely. But he has been lights out on this left side. I mean, he got the messenger strike.
Yep,
and they left 6-10 last.
He struck on crush. Yep, 6-10, and he struck in the 4th on this lane. This is David Hughes for the double and the lead. Got a chance.
Do you believe it?
A little light. Leaves a 5-10.
Just a little light. Now can he slide?
And you see the pins are dead there on the mix. 5-10. They're looking to put it in the same spot to slide it. That ball started on the pocket and then started to break away from it. If he can do that again, he's got a good chance to slide it over. No. Not sure what he said there. Something about ball choice. And a 9 box.
There's a 9.
Well, for the time being, he has caught up some. 7-pin match through 7. With the drop pin there.
He needs another hurt.
With the drop pin there, it's an effective 8-pin lead for Bernie. So I'll call that 1 mark. And,
he needs those hits.
Ball is in Bernie's court to force pressure here. 8th frame. High and tight, and he carries the 4-6. Gives it that natural carbon chop. 6 down, 4 down. Fist pump from Bernie. He knows how important that pin carry was. And now gives him an 8-pin lead through the 8th with a mark advantage, and it's a strike. Another strike here could be closing in on history. And closing in on a dozen. Does he have it?
Really?
This time he's through the middle. And that's maybe a 1/4 inch left of the last ball.
It looked good.
A 1/4 inch off, and that's the difference between the heavy hit that carries and the 5 through the middle. Got to hold count. He takes 3. I think that's a smart play. I don't think you try to go for that there. I think you just take your 3 and 2 and move on. If he gets 2 more here, he's
so here we are again.
If he gets 2 more, he's 150.
Here we are again. David Hughes, 9-10.
Here we are again. Championship match. David Hughes, 9th and 10th, down a little bit.
Can he do it?
It's going to require Mark. So
I want to see double.
David needs Mark.
Everyone wants to see it.
He needs Mark to force Bernie to mark. There's a outside chance David can shut Bernie out. He would need a triple in the 9th, 10th, and 11th.
I would love to see this match. If David throws double here, hold on to the
they're
roof.
They're fixing the score down there. They have the score written wrong. Actually, they didn't give Bernie one pin enough.
We have it right on the screen.
Ours is right. All right, 9th frame for David. Very big moment in the match. Does he get it to?
Do you believe in miracles?
Just like 2023, except a frame sooner. David finds the carry on the 4-5-7 to strike in the 9th. That's huge.
You know what he's thinking.
But this opens up options now.
Yeah,
so
you know what he's thinking.
He's thinking double, but spare for Wayne. Spare and 6 forces the mark.
I'm telling you, the roof comes off this place if he doesn't.
David Hughes. Can lightning strike twice? Oh, God! Stone cold 5. got to relax here. He has to make this. He has to make this to have a chance.
He's going to. That was a killer.
Definitely could have been 2. Got to have it.
He's on
He's
it.
got it. He's all over it.
Let's go, Dave!
All right, now David needs 6 on this ball to force Bernie Hipkins to mark. He can't force him to double, but any kind of 6 or better. You need a minimum of 5.
Yes.
6 or better.
That's what we all tune in for.
How many? 8 more. Right spot for that. David has given it everything he could have in the last 2 frames.
162 for David. I think he's done what he needed to do.
Bernie
Put the
Hipkins.
pressure all over Bernie. We saw what happened last year when the pressure was on the last box. Can Dave go through one more time?
Bernie Hipkins needs 14 to win. 14 pins away from a historic dozen. He's short of that. David repeats as champion.
Suitland do it again.
Off the side. Hold on.
No. 3.
2, 4, 7. It's a 3-pinner.
This thing on the outside will not go. I'm telling you that the 7-pin will not go if he hits it on the outside.
Gotta find a way to convert this. He must make it.
You have to run it down.
2, 4, 7. Got it.
Scoops it.
4 pins away.
This is
Basically, Bernie needs to find a pocket.
don't rip.
4 pins away from history. No one has ever won 12 stars on the Pop Wit, and Bernie could be the first one to do it.
Match. What a match.
Needs 4. Got 10, and Bernie Hipkins stands alone
12 stars.
with an even dozen. Here's the ball that did it. And that's Hall of Fame perfect, folks. You cannot throw it any better under the circumstances. Bernie Hipkins with 169, David Hughes 162. They combined for 331.
What a match.
And Bernie Hipkins stands alone as the only bowler in Pop Whitten history to win 12 times.
The effort out of Dave Hughes, though.
It is
62.
It's unfortunate that someone had to lose that. That is 169 to 162.
Awesome bowling, man. Awesome bowling.
That is 169 to 162 without a double on the score sheet.
That was double. Dude, we thought you had it, bro. When you threw it, I was like, do you believe in miracles?
Unbelievable. Well, I promise you, we're going to get a word here from Bernie in a minute. We'll get a word from Dave too. He's got to close the show out. But what a match! What a match! David, that close. We'll call it a 5-pin away. A 5-pin away from repeating at Suitland Bowl.
Wow.
And they didn't even write it down on the sheet down there. We'll show them. They knew it. But you can see it at home. The final score 169 to 162. Bernie Hipkins, the winner.
Let me finals interesting.
Oh, second year in a row you've done that.
Is the camera still on?
Yeah, I need you over here though, Bern. Yeah, get dressed up, Bern. You know the drill by now.
Yes, sir.
You clip that on. We'll speak to you for a little bit here. All right. Adorned in the St. Patrick's Day outfit.
Yes.
Bernie.
St. Patty's Day, everybody.
Bernie with a new jersey.
Before we get it going, we add one more. The man right here. This is the GOAT.
New get up, a new jersey. I like the jersey.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
With the sponsors and all that. And your first time, I think, on Duck Pins Forever winning in this house, but more importantly, you now stand alone as the only bowler in Pop Whitten history to win 12 times, what does that mean to you?
Means a lot. I mean, first of all, thanks to the guys at Natural Carbon. Any fire campfire or wood needs, go to Natural Carbon. They're your guys. David Hughes, great run out there, man. Yeah, there was some clutch bowling up there at the end to make me need that mark at the end. But it's a feather in the cap to have that many stars. I mean, I could only cross my fingers and hopefully it keeps going. Lucky the Irish today. I thank you for all the guys I partied with yesterday to give me the garb right here.
Yeah.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
So we'll talk in specific about the final match here. You started out in a groove, 6 marks out to shoot. You run into a couple opens. You run into one in the 8th frame, one in the 9th frame. David, a 5-pin away from a double that would have made things real difficult for you.
Absolutely.
You still get up needing 14. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, Dave put. See you, Gary. Dave threw some great balls at the end to make it difficult. I mean, all I had to do was just refocus myself. I've been throwing a great ball all through the bracket, anyways, and just kind of slow myself down, make sure I feel my feet, and come through with my palm up toward the pins to get that ball rolling forward. And luckily, it worked out. I threw that ball a little bit too hard the first ball. I was a little bit amped up, brushed the line a little bit, and lost it to the right a little bit. Fortunate enough to have a spare break, made it, and then had the proper adjustment to feel my feet and throw that ball in there for the win. So,
and now we'll look ahead to next month. So you now roll into next month as the winningest Pop Whitten bowler of all time. You're the only one that has a dozen. If you have a chance to make it a Baker's dozen in your hometown at Dual Lanes, how do you feel now with coming off of a start? How does it feel now to be going back to the hometown house for a potential Baker's dozen?
I mean, to have the chance to go back to back, you don't do that very often in this sport. To do it in my hometown, it's going to be a great effort. Obviously, nothing's given. Still have to keep throwing the ball, stroking the ball like I was today, at least through the bracket, and hope for the best, man. I might bring out the St. Patrick's Day hat in April.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you win, we have to wear it again for the interview. But we'll do the on-camera handshake, and in 2023 and 2024, you're becoming as popular on here as Matt Kruger was in the early 2022, 2021 part of Duck Pins Forever. So the winningest bowler ever in Pop Whitten history, at least for now.
Thank you, man.
Bernie Hipkins.
Yep. Thank you very much, Nick. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys do to promote the sport. Thank you.
And now we'll close it out with the runner-up. All
right. Yep.
We'll let him close us out. Your turn, sir.
My turn. Do the walk on over. Man, I need it now.
Only about 7 times. So we'll bring him in here. We're not going to quite do a runner-up interview, but Dave, solid effort.
Oof, I thought I had the double. I really thought I had the double.
I think you left nothing in the bag there in the 10th frame, and you'll watch it back. I kind of said, will lightning strike twice here? And I will say, without a doubt, James Simon wouldn't know this, but without a doubt, you threw a better ball for the double this year than you did last year. It just so happened to carry last year, but the mathematics and the dynamics of that 10th frame for Bernie changed completely if that carries. But fantastic match and a lot higher scoring than last year.
Yes. It's a good match. So I guess I'll close us out from here. By the way, just so everyone knows, I almost didn't bowl. I almost didn't bowl in this tournament.
Yeah.
I hurt my back Friday morning.
I guess the one question. I'll keep the one quick interview question.
Go ahead.
So you're a 5-pin away from repeating as champion here. So what do you like about this house so much that tailors to your game?
Just my ball just works here. I can't really explain why or how. I don't leave a lot of splits here. I might leave maybe 2 splits tops a game,
which can be a bone of contention for some people that bowl here not too often. They tend to split a little more here, but if you're breaking them up,
I mean, my ball just breaks everything. I mean, you saw on the that strike I had on there where what was the 4, 5, 7. I had about 5 or 6 of those today.
Mm-hmm.
Just good-looking balls that leave weird breaks that just break up. Can't really explain it.
I'm sure this won't be the last Sunday we see you bowling at Suitland Bowl, but they got something new. They got to see me bowl in a bracket. How did that go? That's why I fit here.
I wasn't going to say it.
All right.
Anyway,
Now we can do closing.
Yeah, now close it out. Thursday, we have a new freebie on the Duckpin Archives. What is it? Whamsit? Whamsit?
Kyle Wamsley?
No.
No.
It's like Whamsit, I think. I could not pronounce that name.
We'll call it Wamisit. And if you're from the north,
Wamisit?
Wamsit. Everybody up north is punching their TV right now.
Maybe that was intended.
Sorry, us Southerners, we don't do all that.
Do that. I'm Western there. I'm not even Baltimore. Right. But yeah, so that'll be up Thursday. That'll be a live stream. So tune in, enjoy that.
You can chat with us.
Sunday we'll be over at Pinland for the first stop of the Pro Tour.
Already, man.
Creeps
up on you real quick, Pinland, and then after that we're going out Hagerstown, and we're hitting the road up north for my birthday weekend.
Oh, that's your birthday?
Yeah. We're gonna let it spin and colored light it and all that from Highland on my birthday weekend. That Sunday broadcast is actually my birthday.
All right.
You all better be watching.
Sounds good. All right, guys, we're gonna sign off now. We'll see you all next week.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you for letting us spin. Peace out.